Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Mary Sky Rita Lee's video blog. I'm Mary Sky, also known as Krabby McCoffee. If you're new to the channel, and also I'm San Juan Island Prepper, or Airy Sky Rita Lee. My name is Rita. If you're new to the channel, hit the like, subscribe, and thumbs up button. If you're new, subscribe. If you're a comer backer, welcome. So, first thing I want to get out of the way this morning is the mini rant. That's right, I got this rant going. By the way, my back's kind of hurting today. I think my pillow was, I didn't stack them up properly. Anyways, the mini rant will be becoming a short one. Then we're going directly into prepping today because I'm kind of royally PO'd about Higgins being a pissy little pissfire this morning. All right. I want to tell you, Higgins may be helpful, but he's not helpful in certain circumstances. Okay, so let me check my can. So last night I had to get into the grizzly. Had to make sure the can. All right, let's get to it, shall we? So first up this morning on the mini rant, and I'm going into prepping this morning. Okay, or I might just leave and then start another channel later, or start another video later, and take a rest, watch cartoons. Okay, it goes like this, everyone. My rant is serious. All right. Serious rant. I'm going to tell you why there's a serious rant. You see, serious rant is I'm living with a disgusting son of a bitch that only got 3 loads of dishes done and doesn't want to eat good. I'm prepping to do a prep of a ham soon. Got some ham I want to cook up before they leave, right? Fortunately, I want to give you some information about Higgins today. Okay, I'm going to read you a couple of emails from Higgins. So basically, first thing he says is he emailed does his Bing rewards, right? And he says a caseworker, right? What caseworker? Let me just explain what the hell's going on because this is going to be a mini rant this morning. So he says, "Oh, Chloe can change caseworkers. What caseworker? Chloe doesn't have a caseworker. Advocate 1 was advocating for me and Chloe, and then dumped Chloe to be at my advocate because Chloe was being abusive and trying to use." And throw her weight against Advocate 1 to do things that, Then Advocate 2, 3, and 4 were great advocates, but 2 had a new job, couldn't handle the people. 3 has basically got her own mini problems, and 4 basically only emails from time to time. That leaves me with waiting for Advocate 3, which comes in 2 days. She's on her way back from Belize, Texas, okay? So we have a couple of issues that we're going to tackle, okay? Fortunately, the manager has her own issues to deal with, right? We all know about the legal things and how I shared with you what the neighbor did to fighting for her rights and everything else, right? And then she turns around and she says, "Oh, the manager's head was deflated. Good for you. Whatever you did with the manager is your business." I stayed out of it. Now I'm just saying. Now I got another problem. Yesterday is gone. You're not getting it back. Today is halfway over, and yet still, now. Chloe demanded a shout. Okay. So Higgins emails this place, okay? Or not emails, he gives me a link. It's called Northwest Justice, right? And he's like, "Oh, you got to do a paper trail because then you could sue and then you could be millionaires like me." Really? You think because you leave a paper trail, you're going to get millions of dollars? No. You can have the most tightest of tightest the thing. It's the lawyer that does the fucking job. And if the lawyer basically can't even fucking hold his head high, we had a paper trail. My husband was in the hospital. We could have been millionaires. You know what the hospital did? Wouldn't release his records. Wouldn't give us anything. They were draining it. So you can't trust a lot of people. If they know there's a massive $100 or $200 million lawsuit, they'll basically block it so no one can get any money. That's how the real world works. So if you sit there and think, "Oh, well, I'm going to have some retirement," then everyone needs to be roasted like a weenie because the world doesn't revolve around people, okay? Because frankly, let me just tell you, I'm tired of someone telling me leave a paper trail. Let me tell you how you fucking leave a paper trail and how you don't, okay? I got the best lawyers out there. They can't touch fucking Chloe. They won't touch Chloe. Trans man and trans women lawyers are willing to pick up the torch to fight for me, but they won't fight for Chloe. And you want to know why? Well, we'll get to the email that Hagen sent. The world doesn't revolve around paperwork. That's the thing. The world revolves around fucking pure corruption. They're going to find a way to screw everyone over. That's what they do. And with the damn country going bankrupt, the government can start cutting down other things. I heard rumors that Social Security in the next month's going to be cut down on appeals and veterans and everything else. People waiting for their benefits are going to be pushed back, just like the coronavirus. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about the weenie roast part. Right? I'm not going to be roasting my big brother for nothing. Okay, I'm actually roasting him for the facts that I know. And if he wants to keep replaying this video back and forth to understand it, he feels he can. Now, I can have my damn coffee and get to it. Now, let me tell you, me and Higgins had a little problem the other day with the swine thing, but I'm going to use the swine thing today for my manager, all right? Not for Higgins. And I'll explain why as I go. For my manager's side, okay? So this is how Higgins says it. I'm only doing it for Higgins' sake. My manager is a sweetheart to me, but he thinks the manager's doing crap. Okay, let me tell you what the fuck happened, okay? So Chloe turns around, writes a letter, right? The letter basically says manager plays favorites, kicks out who she wants, doesn't show proof, doesn't do anything, right? Doesn't leave it. Chloe left a paper trail, right? The manager's staying quiet. You know what the manager has to be quiet, right? So then Chloe calls up as soon as she's been told she can't stay, right? And Higgins says, "Oh, did you get it in writing?" They don't have to tell you writing. They told. So there's this place, okay? It's called Northwest Justice, okay? Great place. I've been through them a couple times. Right? Great people. Chloe calls him and says, "This is the story. They won't give me my information. They won't do this, right? Manager says we can't do anything unless you go through them, but we'll see if we can get your file. We're lawyers, right?" So she waits. 2 days later, they call back and say, "We're not taking the case." Right? Higgins says, "Oh, did you get it in writing?" No, they didn't put it in writing because they don't have to put it in writing. Their policy is to make a phone call. They get the information, they analyze it, and then they send it off to Chloe, yay or nay. And then, Higgins says, "Oh, did you get it in writing?" No, they don't need to put it in writing. When I asked Chloe specifically why they're not going to touch Chloe's case, hey, Kane, what had happened? Today's episode is brought to you by, we're having a weenie roast today. And that weenie roast is all beef hot dogs today, Kane. Get your all beef Wagyu hot dogs or non-Wagyu hot dogs from Double R Ranch or Snake River Farms. There is no promo code, so just go to Snake River Farms, click on hot dogs, and buy your hot dogs today. Okay. So he sits there and he says, "Oh, well, you have to leave a paper trail." And leaving a paper trail, let's just talk about that, okay? Because the reason I'm here this morning early again is the fact that he thinks, without a paper trail, you can't save her. They're not wanting to save Chloe's ass. Do you understand? They want Chloe out. They don't care, all right? They do not care. Yes. They don't care. And let me just say there's a right here, people. You click on this link here. And right here, let me just do this. And you click on that, and you will get all the best hot dogs in the world. I'm not sponsored by them, but while we're having a weenie roast, I have to tell you about the All-American Wagyu hot dog 12-pack. The 12-pack's $129. You get 12 quarter pack. No, anyways, you get five 12 packs of hot dogs, and they're really hearty hamburgers, and Well, you can't go. Also, they do jalapeno sausages too. So I would highly recommend it if you haven't. Another thing I would recommend is the cowboy steak. If you can get a good old cowboy steak, um, cowboy rib steak, you're going to be eating like a king. The cowboy rib steak's $158, but it's the best thing. So check out Snake River Farms today. And if you can't form Snake River's Farms, you can always check out Double R Ranch. Their hot dogs are amazing. Also, when they're on sale, you can get Double R Ranch. I'm telling you, it is something to look into. So what you do is you look at Double R Ranch has some really, really good hot dogs. So they also do St. Helena's beef too. So check out the Double R Ranch hot dogs as well. Since I'm trying to promote them today. Yeah, see, I'm trying to give them some business. So actually, let me just put it to you this way. Omaha Steaks might be a good brand for you, Mr. or Mrs. Moderator Kane, but for me, Omaha does not have anything against Snake River. When you try their Snake River cowboy steak, you're going to be amazed. Trust me. We're not representing. I'm not. I'm not sponsored by them, but I will tell you they are the best in the market. All right, for beef. Okay, so he says, "Did you get it right?" No, because basically the lawyers turned around and said, "F you, F you." They literally said, "F you. We're not taking the case." Chloe said, "Why?" They said, "We don't have to answer." So when I called them, yes, I'm ahead of Higgins. They said they don't want to take the case because there's too many complaints against Chloe. The last time they had to represent me 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago, they had to represent me twice, all because of Chloe's temper. They said when you get a chance, get rid of her. She's not going to be nothing but trouble. That was their exact wording. So a lawyer group that does low-income families turns around and tells me to get rid of Chloe. And yet Higgins says you need to leave everything in paper. Well, we're going to get to the climax of this story, okay? Because a lot of you guys sit there. My cousin Dinky thinks that everyone likes this drama, so I guess I'll feed the drama thing. If you have any questions or concerns, feel free to message me this morning. Okay, so it's food name. Chloe was going to eat that pizza last night. I guess she didn't. Pizza's still good for like 3 days after it's cooked. Oh, last night I didn't want to. I ate like Higgins says, "Oh, you got rid of the." All right, so I need to add some more milk. Anyways, so Higgins turns around, right? And this is Higgins. Higgins is one of those guys that goes to the library, right? And he wants everything watertight, right? Oh, I'm going to do it, but the government's going to be shutting down soon. Trust me. And when it does, well, this is just an estimate. This isn't miscommunications or misrepresentation, but when it does, there's going to be no money, okay? So the government is basically handpicking these lawyers, right? Paper trail to hold people. No, look, in the world, there is only two types of people. The ones that want to hold accountability and the ones that are corrupt assholes. And let me tell you, you're playing with fire. You think leaving a paper trail of 50 years are going to get you somewhere. It doesn't get jack shit. It gets you fucking stress, stroke, heart attack, and in the grave early, okay? And then he's like, well, I'm still pulling documents for his case. You know what? I know it's great you're pulling cases out. You're trying to stack the deck, but the judges could make it one decision saying, no, you don't qualify and throw it out. I mean, literally, the point is we don't have the money to pay anyone right now. And that's the thing. The government is cutting corners. And, this is Weenie Roast is specifically not about my big brother. We're not Weenie Roasting him. We're going to get to each answered question from an email. So they called. They said they're not taking the case because there is no case to be relevant. They can't win. Okay. Manager basically gave them some documents. On her side, they asked for a tenant representation file or tenant file on Chloe only. Not me. Me, they left it alone. Look, if you have a paper trail, I'm doing Higgins. If you have a paper trail, that could be important to save the paper trail. It doesn't matter. They don't want to leave a paper trail. Do you see what the fucking man? I told Higgins today, all right? I'll tell you the outcome. Have you document there? No, I'm not digitizing shit. Do I have a document scanner? Yes. Do I want to use it? No, because there is no fucking paper trail. Do you understand the word no? No paper trail. So if you want to sit here and accumulate 30 years of garbage papers and scan them in because you think you can win, and I support you, but I'm telling you damn good and well that there is no stinking way to hold Chloe together. That's the thing. It would be a good thing to convert the paper. Yeah. Okay, there is no file. Zero, zilch, zap. I digitize everything in Mandar. Personally, I think that would be just a boring waste of time. I mean, literally, who wants to waste their miserable life? No, he's got a great life, by the way. I'm saying if, when you're sitting there scanning everything, it must be boring as shit. It's got to be something better, okay? Look, it says, papers for saying everything that crosses our path when someone says or denies service. Look, they're not going to give anything in writing. You know why? Because Chloe's a man in a dress. In their opinion, they're going to fuck her up so bad she's homeless under a bridge. And there's not a damn thing I can do about it or you can do about it. They don't want to leave a paper trail. They want Chloe to run away with her tail between the legs. You see, always get responsive as my philosophy. No, they don't have to, They don't have to, okay? They don't give a shit about leaving things in paper. A lawyer doesn't have to write and waste the 66 or 70 cents denying. When they deny via phone because it's cheaper and they don't have to give you a fucking reason. Someone speaking something of importance that affects you and once they say it, it's gone forever. Then record it with voice recorder. Oh, really? Record it. With what, Higgins? Huh? The phone that Chloe gave me to use as a voice recorder, the fucking screen's completely shattered. Chloe fucking broke it. So what am I supposed to do for a voice recorder? Use my computer? Oh, excuse me. I mean, literally, he's got all these ideas, but he doesn't have magical ways to fucking fix things. All he says is, oh, voice recorder. Yeah, for you, because you play it back in this state, you got to tell the fucking person you're basically recording in this fucking state that I'm recording you. That's the law. And if I record it illegally and I don't tell the doctor, I can go for a misdemeanor. You see, in this state, it's illegal to record. Oh, didn't you know that? Each state's a little different. Yeah. Oh, yeah, your lawyer said you're in a conversation. Yeah, maybe in fucking Michigan, everyone out here in the Washington state law, you have to tell them. Trade secrets. Oh, yeah. Well, guess what? Here, if you try to record a social worker or a doctor's report or anything by this state's laws, you have to fucking tell them you're recording you. Plain and simple. If you don't, your ass is grass and you go to jail in this state. So he pulled up all these papers, right? He's trying to sit there and say, I'm pulling up all these cases of papers relevant to my case, right? Here's what the problem is, okay? I support Higgins, okay? But Higgins doesn't need to ram down my throat what I need to do because I don't give a shit, okay? Comes to Chloe. There's two things, okay? Chloe's out, all right? She's got 11 days. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. I told Higgins if you have ideas. I tried to push Higgins off saying, look, and then he comes back with this big long email going, oh, well, you need a paper. No. You know what? I'll tell you what I did this morning. I'll tell you. I had a friend of mine contact them this morning. Chloe did. Chloe demanded to speak to someone. Now she's in the shower. You know what they said? No. They're not writing it in paper. They don't give a shit. Why? Because they said Chloe did it to herself. Says in the lease, you may not fucking be rude to the manager. Doesn't that answer that question right there? Oh, I forgot. So anyways, he's doing all this documents for 5 years, right? Trying to pull everything so he can get everything together so he can get his supposed $900,000 to him at overinflating the cost. His secret, what he calls his disability insurance back pay, I'm being funny here too, by the way. I'm trying to calm down too, because I have a lot of email to ground to cover because I hate this fucking topic today with Chloe, okay? And I'm tired of fucking stirring the honey pot, okay? So basically, his retirement, okay? So basically, he goes down, down, down. He thinks he can win. Well, good. I hope you win. Because frankly, I'm tired of fucking hearing someone stack the deck with 50,000 pages. If I was a judge, I'd turn around and say denied on the grounds that the fucking stack of papers here too done. And you basically waited too long. Next. But you know what? You get to fight in court. But Chloe, she doesn't get her case in court. So be happy you get a court case. Because this is what I said. Chloe took that letter in. And do I need to read the Google voice message again for what the managers, because, you know, my neighbor said, quote, unquote, this morning, said, quote, fucking unquote, this morning, said, or not this morning, said last Wednesday, which is fucking a week ago today, quote unquote, she's pissed about my reasonable accommodation. That's why she's not talking, but she's not pissed that she's getting free streaming services still. She's just pissed that, you know. No. So let me just show you what's going on. All right. So first of all, she tells the the manager, that I wanted Chloe out. I already gave them the neighbor the proof in the pudding. The 3 advocates emailed me saying that they're making sure the manager, watertight, keeps Chloe from being restarted. Now, we're going to get to the whole point of it. I'm not looking at the comments right now because my blood is boiling, okay? But want Chloe out. So if Chloe needs to stay, I got to talk to the manager. What do you think the manager isn't fucking talking to me? Because the manager is either playing me and wants me out. That's what the neighbor thinks. Or trying to keep Chloe, right? So let me just tell you what's going to happen, okay? At the end of this, you know, right? So if I want Chloe to stay, I've talked to the manager, right? And she, you know. See, the manager already heard from numerous people, 3 different places. Advocate 1's office, Advocate 2, 3, 4, director, and hospital. All Chloe going in 3 different places, literally in a 2.5 hour period, attacking all 3 of them and not having the sheriff or the police stop them. So it says it would help for Chloe to get all the testimony, but since they're all against Chloe, the letter is all she had. The letter basically said it's in court records now. The letter states that the manager plays favorites and she posted names. Guy upstairs being investigated for having a 2-bedroom by himself. Old Biddy that the neighbor said ratted herself out, being investigated. And Boatman, he pays full price. He's the only full price 3-bedroom. Then you got, you know, the lady that over there apparently being investigated too. So you got all these people investigated, right? And yet, you know, my beautiful neighbor says, oh, they're not doing much about the other issues. You know, she asked me the other day, did you check the court records for unlawful detainer? Well, you can look it up yourself, but every time I look it up, there's nothing. So I'm tired of basically being asked and being used, okay, on that aspect. So basically, you know. So basically, then he says, let me put it to you this way. All right. Then he says, does Chloe have a written letter from the department? No, the manager doesn't have to give it. The manager looked in her eyes and said, I'm not reserting you. Doesn't that Chloe demanded it on paper? Why do you think she sent it to the court records? Court records stated right there. Chloe left it for everyone, apparently, that says, you know, the manager's playing favorites. She won't even let us see our own complaints. She plays favorites and she protects people and she's blah, blah, blah. It's court records permanently. And yet, Oh, is it verbal? Well, it doesn't matter because the manager already forced her to sign the fucking paper. And yet she didn't sign her true legal name. And yet she already told the fucking Chloe that the sheriff will remove her on the fucking 30th at 5:30 p.m. There we go. I got in right away. Let's see. Says right here, there's yeah, so there is nothing on it. So unless it's Supreme Court. Anyways. So she turns around, right? Chloe's doing criminal activity, right? I did all my job to report it. Or was it a verbal command? The thing is, listen here, see, I called Higgins a shitbird for a reason. You know why? Because basically he doesn't understand. The manager's a corrupt little weenie, probably. Okay, the reason we're having a little weenie roast is to say the truth is in the pudding. You know what the truth is? The truth is there's too many corrupt assholes out there. Everyone's corrupt for money and greed. Oh, whatever, right? They're corrupted for this and they're corrupted for that. But look around, the weenie roast, okay? This sort of thing demands a written instant. Look, the manager doesn't have one. She forced Chloe to sign a piece of paper saying she's going to leave April 30th. What are you going to fucking do about it? You're going to call the manager and stick your nose in it? I mean, literally, everyone wants to fucking stick their nose and then cause me to have a stroke. Also, the written letter of intent needs to be including reasons piled out and spelled and written. Look, she did her job. She basically got rid of Chloe. What more do you want to say? The manager is corrupt, okay? If you want to go and talk to Northwest Justice on Chloe's behalf, go for it. They're going to tell you to fuck off. Just like they told Chloe and me. How many times do I have to do everything and be told, okay? The manager had a plan. She stuck to it. Now, Chloe's got 10 days. So let me just explain the fucking problem we're going to have with Mr. So he turns around, right? I said time for a weenie roast. So it's I said, listen here, you shitbird. If you don't understand, it's all verbal, and the manager isn't, and I repeat, isn't answering emails or the phones. If you want to represent Chloe, then go poke the manager because I'm not going to. You see, the manager is fair to me. What do you think, Kane? So basically, now I'm gonna get to the bottom of the whole story. I might have to do a video just alone on prepping, but you want to hear the story? I'll tell you the whole story. Okay. I'll tell you the whole story. So he wants me, quote unquote, he wants me to go and represent. You know what? I told Chloe? I told Chloe exactly the same things. You know what? I'm going to blame Chloe. I'm going to blame Higgins here, okay? This is what I'm going to blame Higgins for, okay? Let's just say the manager is in today. Let me just say the manager's in. Right? Higgins doesn't care. He doesn't care if I'm homeless. All he cares about is his riches and his retirement, okay? He's working overtime, all right? And this is the problem. The problem is I told Chloe exactly what Higgins said. You know what Chloe said to me this morning? I'll tell you what Chloe said. She said that fucking Higgins wants me in jail, it seems. Wants me in fucking jail. She goes to the manager. What if the manager she puts her foot down and says, I want everything in written order right now. And the manager has her jailed. I mean, think about it. Think about it. Manager could just have Chloe jailed. What if we're doing a video here and prepping? Chloe's name comes up too. She's been detained and arrested for. I mean, think about it. I mean, literally, the justification is, there's no paper. You don't need a paper. The fucking lawyers said they don't even need to give you the fucking reason, the complaint papers. That's up between the manager and the lawyer, so it goes to court. They don't want to take the case. Why? Because Chloe's a fucking weirdo. Chloe's a fucking freak. Chloe's a man in a dress. They won't touch her. Why? I'll tell you why. Because Chloe's a verbal, abusive person. They got documents. Chloe's abusive and verbal. Threatening the managers, threatening the tenants. They have documents claiming that Chloe's mental illness threatened the former meth user. and 2 friends. There's a video. I need to replay the video? Yeah, I guess I gotta play the video again. Where she's screaming at the former neighbor in the middle of the night in the street, screaming and yelling. She's gonna call up immigration and customs enforcement and have them deported. I mean, literally, what's that tell you? I'm gonna have to play that video. That's Chloe walking out and going, la, 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 sounding like the Rain Man. I mean, literally. How much more of a headache do you guys want to give me this morning by telling me outright, oh, well, you need it on paper? They don't have to give it on paper. They're done playing nice with her. The management is done playing nice with her. The fucking advocates are done playing nice with her. And yet, Kane's the only one has earned his rank as moderator recently, and it's got my respect because think of it. The manager's been fair to me. The manager's waiting for Chloe to fucking leave. And yet every son of a bitch out there messages me saying, oh, man, I must be corrupt because of it. Look, Chloe put it in a court record. Court records permanently. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I need to check on the court record, see if that case is active. Manager, my neighbor keeps messaging me about it. But if Chloe goes into the manager's office after going to the food bank, throws a fit, and says, listen here, I'm entitled to those records, and start basically poking the manager and basically using her point or her opinions, in the end, what's going to happen, huh? I mean, literally, you don't see me doing it. I mean, literally, it's all up to Chloe. Chloe wants to basically stand her ground. The question you got to ask yourself, people, is are you willing to freaking allow Chloe to go to jail for what? Tarnish her name more? Have a criminal record for standing up and saying I've been discriminated? No lawyer's going to take it. They've already looked at all the evidence. They have more evidence than I do. Every lawyer says they're not touching Chloe. Why? Because they don't want to deal with the swine. They believe Chloe's the swine and the manager's the swine. I mean, look. When you pull Chloe's name up, she's got 6 APS reports against her. Neighbors and everyone saying she's made me a prisoner. The other day, they can pull up the mental health records to a point. What did they find? Unmedicated mental nut job who's basically threatening tenants again. Threatening tenants. There's 10 days left. Let Chloe leave. Chloe wants to fucking try to drag me down. That's all she wants to do. Manager. I'm not pissing the manager off. Kane knows this, but look at the big picture here. What do you think? Manager turns around and Chloe goes in and demands. Goes in and does a Higgins. You got to be a Higgins and stand your ground and demand. Really? Then let's just say Higgins does that once and he ends up in jail. You're going to stand your ground and say, Your Honor, I've been mismanaged, manhandled. I need millions and millions of dollars because of it. I mean, look. Chloe goes in and demands the paperwork. Manager says leave. Chloe says no. Manager says yes. Eventually, it's considered harassment and, Chloe goes in and says, I have 2 complaints. One is I want it in writing today for my lawyer. It says lawyer. Uses the word lawyer for a letter saying why you're not researching me. And it better be on paper and it better be saying, I'll wait here, right here while you write it. Oh, well, we don't have time. Chloe can sit there and say to make time. They can have her removed for it. Case closed. Chloe goes to jail. And then, hello, Marcus. How you doing? And then, if she does write it, she can basically write anything she wants in the complaint and leave a paper trail. But she won't do it. Why? All she said in court was, I wanted to get rid of Chloe by not having her sign on the lease. That's fine and dandy. She could use anything she wants. She's been fair to me. But you had 3 advocates who made the decision for me. What's that tell you? How you doing, Marcus? And then Higgins turns around and says, look, I told Higgins last night on the phone, if he comes up with any ideas, I guess he didn't hear me tell him month and a half, we tried Northwest Justice 4 times. They keep tearing her down. 5th time was this morning. And yet, they don't want to take it. Why? Because this is a delicate case, and they know the manager's right. Unless you have some legal laws, Higgins, that says that the manager has to produce it in writing, they don't have to. That's the thing. They don't have to. By the way, Higgins must be in love with Chloe, jokingly, of course, unless he basically thinks that Chloe deserves millions. You know what? This is why I did the poll the other day, mental hospital, yada, 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 on my community page, just to get you guys the feel. But again, you guys are giving me guys a headache this morning because Higgins is running my blood pressure through the roof because he doesn't understand. We've tried everything. And yet he said, well, we're going to learn a paper trail. No one gives a shit about a paper trail. Don't you understand? I don't give a shit about a paper trail because this entire fucking world's corrupt. Money is the root of all evil. So everyone who wants to fucking fight for money is fine because I want that nuclear bomb to happen. I want everyone to be fucking annihilated. And then they meet the judgment of God. And then God says, oh, you're taking the evil, scary hayride to hell. Or you might get into the silver city of heaven. You see, I'm so damn waiting for that. Fortunately, everyone's thinking for themselves. I mean, look, if I had a case, they would have taken it a long time ago. Even my lawyer won't touch the damn thing. And your Higgins thinks, oh, you're doing paper trail. No, I don't. Look, I did, Marcus. Let me just tell you the story, okay? Chloe turns around, right? She goes in there. She pokes the manager, right? I'm an ice bear, okay? The manager's like a Wolverine, okay? You don't attack her. She don't attack you, okay? But she's ready to fight back. So if she's got to fucking fight Chloe, she will, all right? Fortunately, I'm staying out of this. That's the thing. Higgins wants me to go and tell Chloe to go to the manager, tell her to give you all the documents and paper. It might end up with Chloe in jail. Then what, huh? What are you going to say then? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I mean, literally, doesn't anyone fucking realize that they're fucking setting Chloe up to be in jail? I mean, literally. Chloe's got 10 days left. They put her in jail. That's it. End over. I could be kicked out, too. He wants me to go fucking challenge the manager. I don't want to challenge the manager. You know what I want? I want to live in peace. I don't want to fucking basically have this hanging over my head because some son of a bitch turns around and tells me, oh, you need to get a paper. No, it's not my job. My job is to fucking sit here and tell you guys to prep. My job ain't to fucking save her ass. I mean, let's break it down, okay, over 6 fucking years, because I'm getting tired of this fucking shit, okay? I say yay, show me on. Thank you, Mama. Congratulations for coming today. I mean, look, Mama Pee-wee's probably followed through with everything, okay? So let me just basically break it down for Mama Pee-wee, okay? So she knows the gist of things. So about 6 weeks ago or so, 8 weeks ago, Chloe goes from the vet. Okay, I'm reiterating the story again for y'all. Goes to the vet, goes to the manager, looks at the manager and says, I understand from Rita you're not researching me. Manager said, nope. Chloe got mad, called her a whop and a dago, and said some stuff to her and then told her to fuck off. Well, I'm sorry, but Mama Pee-wee would also understand. You tell the manager that? You ain't being researched. And all of a sudden, Chloe's got the phone and she's trying to find a place to live. But she doesn't try hard enough. And with 11 days to go, yes, yay me, yay me, yay me. 11 days to go. Manager said 5:30 on the 30th of April, or the sheriff's kicking you out. So then I told Higgins, you know what? I'm about to fucking fix this fucking thing with the tape today. It's uploaded to it. Anyway, let's get this prepared. There it is. I told Chloe to buy me some duct tape eventually. I might just order a couple rolls on Amazon. Anyways, it might fix it. Okay, until I fix the pad thing. So you know what happened? I'll tell you what happened. Right? Mama Pee-wee's probably saying. Then the neighbors challenging the manager with a drug addict meth person for 18 months. Manager won't do anything. Start sending emails, negative, yada, yada, yada. Eventually, the manager basically was told to file a civil protection order. The judge denied the temporary civil protection order and said it's a housing issue or a for the neighbor, the one we call the Connors. And guess what happened? Civil protection order denied. They said it could be a justified housing issue. Chloe writes a letter. Managers playing favorites, filling 2 bedrooms here, 2 bedrooms here. Rita's got to jump through hoops, 2 bedrooms here, 2 bedrooms here. What does the manager do? Manager says Rita asked me to remove her from the lease. Well, that's fine by me. I don't give a shit if she wants to use that card. To me, it's manager's been fair to me. Meanwhile, Chloe's called up Northwest Justice. How many times has Northwest Justice turned down Chloe? I'll tell you what. Mama Pee-wee used to be apparently a paralegal. She knows my case pretty well, okay? She could basically sit here in the comments and say Chloe doesn't have a leg to stand on. I mean, look, Higgins is saying, oh, you got to get it. Really, you want to challenge Chloe to go to jail 11 days early? You want Chloe to basically start screaming and yelling at everyone else in the world because Chloe's in jail? I mean, the thing is, oh, you got to get it on paper. You have to. Now I got a headache because of it. Hold on a sec, Mama Pee-wee. Come here. Your Mama Pee-wee wants to make sure. Grandma Pee-wee wants to see you. Hello, everyone. So I got my ear wash in, so my ear's being clean, and I don't have to keep Mommy up. Mommy, sometimes I keep her up at night, so then she's got to go into the bathroom and put my ear wash in. Yeah, I got this ear problem. They said just clean the ears out, so I got wax. Hi, how you guys doing? Yeah, what's up? Hey, what's new? Yeah. Yeah, Mommy Chloe, that's what I call her, Mommy Chloe, yeah. Hey, how goes, Grandma? I'm running out of treats again. Maybe you could be a good grandma and send me some mooch. She doesn't buy moochy food. You got a bag of, you got 2 bags of bacon strips right there in the corner. See? Right there. So you don't need to mooch anything from Grandma Pee-wee. She loves you, but she doesn't. She knows you basically been, but she also says you must forgive me when I poop on the carpet from time to time. Yeah. Well, you're 13 years old man. Anyways. Yeah, he's still a puppy, yep. Anyways. Oh, I got a picture I'm going to send you. So my cousin and Dinky and I have been talking about when Moppy goes, changing to a different, Yeah, see? Think? And then Higgins, well, let me just put it this way, Mama Pee-wee. I put in the donation, somewhere in the Harry Sky donation page on YouTube, people. Then eventually, there we go. Let me, what the hell happened here? Oh, my coffee spilled, figures. Spill on my computer? Nope. Okay. I'll get it cleaned up wherever it is. Okay. Fucking. Ow! Damn, that hurts! Well, because fucking Chloe won't clean up the fucking. The brooms keep sliding around. Oh, fuck. Am I bleeding now? Let me look. No, it just hit my head pretty hard right here. It's got a bump. Pants are semi-wet and I whacked my head pretty hard. Ow! Are you right, Mom? No, I'm not all right. By the way, Mom, I'll be fine in a couple hours. Oh. Anyway, let's just go over what Pee-wee said. Chloe threatens everyone with death and thinks she's above the law, thinks she's entitled to be gone. She's the devil. Oh, exactly. I'm saying the same thing, right? So then Higgins emails her and he says Chloe needs to have all this on paper or they can't evict her. Now, I may not be a lawyer, but if cases and cases, Mama Pee-wee, won't touch her, then I told Chloe today, Higgins wants you to go into the manager's office with her boots on today, I said this, and wants you to go in and demand all the paperwork in writing for her eviction. I mean, look, manager says, no, the research. Then a couple days later, sends me a notice to be researched, so I get researched. Then marches over to that door. Instead, by the way, I don't know anything about paralegal or legal law, sis, mother, sis, Pee-wee. So let me tell you the story. Chloe doesn't sign her legal name to the research paper, and doesn't sign, to remove herself from the list, doesn't sign her real name, doesn't sign her fake name, just scribbles like a giant X, says date it your fucking self, and slams the door. Higgins says, oh, that could work. She could still stay. Really makes me wonder. So I told Chloe, be careful. If you're going after the food bank, make sure to fucking take, don't take the phone, don't take anything. And I said, if you're going to do this, and they do ask the police if you're detained, because she won't, she'll just fucking start attacking the police. Thing is they think it's, Chloe's got more of a legal case than me because Chloe, literally, Oh, good. You want to go use StreamYards too, Mark? That'd be great. Let me know if you want the link. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, Mother Pee Wee. Anyways, I got to send you that quick email real quick too while I'm thinking about it. Let me just look real quick at my downloads. I'll send you the link, Mark, if your battery's full. Hopefully you got it charged. I'm sending Mother Pee Wee a quick email on something. All right, so let me just do this, okay? I think Mama P, this is something I'm looking to buy. Hmm. All right, so I just want to share a happy picture today. Something I don't share with many people. There we go. So you heard it yourself. She basically scribbled. But apparently people are telling me that that's not legal because it isn't her literally legal signature, so I don't know. So did you all right, let me use the restroom, Mark, and you can join too. Yeah, Mark's gonna join me on StreamYards, Mother Pee Wee. We'll continue where we were left off yesterday with this thing, but me and Mark's gonna talk about the thing. Point is, no one cares about it. I mean, look, manager already made the decision. How many minutes more do I gotta basically say Chloe's out? Or does anyone care? Yeah, it's getting warm. That steam's really cooking today. Steam? Yeah. Warm showers today. Some days it's warm, some days it's well, it's been freaking cold the last week. Yeah. And I was looking out the window and thinking on the damn weather report. What is it? We're getting into May, and yet I've never seen it this cold my entire life. Yeah. I mean, literally, Cleveland and Chicago, it's almost 80 currently. We're basically being roasted toasted. Because we're up all this wind. Is that what it is, the wind? Yeah, it's making now it's worse. So anyway, look at it. I gotta go on YouTube. We still have this winter wind. Yeah, well, apparently we always have winter winds. Fortunately, my breaking news is I've never seen a late spring this year where it's nothing but rain. Yeah. I mean, everywhere I look, people are all nice and toasty. Yep. They're sitting on us this year. But no worries. Most of Washington, Oregon, and British Columbia going through the same shit. Where they get so much because the weather just happens not to like this specific region.
think the weather's.
Well, you're about Miami, right? It's Fort Lauderdale.
What happened?
One of the 1,000-year flood down there.
Oh, looks like
It's like almost what happened $1 trillion.
looks like they're being punished for most of the shit the fantasy situation.
Flood, tornadoes, earthquakes, so yeah, we're going.
It seems like every time the Power Rangers told me it's not law that takes away rights, storms hit the south.
All right, peeps, I'm getting ready to send Mark the link. So, sorry about that. Hey, Mark. Yeah, I was on the toilet for a second. Chloe's on me. Yes. Here you go, Mark. Give me a second while I grab my there. Here you go, Mark. Give me a second. Yeah, so anyways, we're convinced. Yeah, exactly. So even Mother Pee-wee said woohoo. I mean, literally, I'd love to. I mean, Higgins thinks, that nothing can, I'm actually enjoying today, Big deal. Love you all, yes. There we go. Hold on a sec, Mark. Give me 1 second. I'll hold this down. Then we'll start. Well, you see, this is why I basically do it off camera. You guys don't need to see my boobs. Who all of a sudden just goes, or the shirt pulls up and they pop down anyways. I mean, they are nice boobs, but still, people. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Sorry I had to do the
Hey.
I've been wearing my jammies for so long, it's just like people message me and say, oh, yeah, I can see your nipples. Big deal. Who cares? What is it?
Right.
So, anyways, again, I'm glad you tuned in. Finally got your battery fixed. I'd go and ask for a second. If it's one of those removable batteries, just go spend a few extra bucks and buy a new battery,
Right, yeah. I don't know if it is or not, Rita. I'm not for sure. But it's all those spam calls, somehow it takes the battery usage, those spam calls.
Right.
So.
Well, what you need to do is go into your phone program and put in block number and then hit whatever and start blocking. If the programs aren't doing it, you might have downloaded too many programs and it might be draining your battery too, Brother Mark.
Okay. Yep.
I just decided to turn my thing on to Pee-wee. Apparently, Pee-wee sent me a couple links on housing.
Where's Pee-wee at?
I think she lives in California, I think. I don't remember. She always talked about Texas too, so.
Yeah. I wish Pee-wee would come on here. That'd be fun.
Okay, so Mother Pee-wee gave me some information here. I want to go over. Glad you're here with us, Mark. Let's go over this real quick. It says eviction for no lease or end of lease. In Washington, landlord can evict a tenant without a lease or with a lease that has ended, knowing a holdover tenant at will. To do so, they must first terminate the tenancy by proper day and mood as 20 days. And that pay month to month. Once the tenancy ends, the tenant remains in the property. The landlord can move to file for an eviction lawsuit. So currently, I'm going to send this to Higgins. This might work too. So currently, here's how it works. So basically, but because she says I asked Chloe to be removed from the lease, it's fine and dandy, in my opinion. That's what the manager wants to do. It says eviction for a violation of lease responsibilities Incurable, the landlord must give 10-day notice and before proceeding with an eviction. If the issue is incurable, the landlord must give 3 days notice to vacate without the chance to fix the issue. Tenant's responsibility include, but Chloe can't do it, keeping the premises clean and sanitary. Again, Chloe says here, disposing all rubbish, garbage, and other organic or flammable waste in a clean, sanitary manner. Chloe doesn't want to do that. She claims she's too disabled. Paying all costs for extermination and fumigation caused by tenants' negligence. Yeah. Using and operating all appliances and facilities. Not intentionally or neglectingly destroying, defacing, damaging, impairing, removing any part of the premises. Chloe doesn't do that. Not engaging in drug-related activity, maintaining the smoke detector. Not engaging in activities that immediately hazardous to safety of the other properties. She's violated that one many times. Not engaging in any activity that entails physical assault on others. She's not done that yet. And not threatening or using any firearms or deadly weapons which could result in arrest. Well, so basically, the only thing that they can evict for is the lack of cleanliness. But the manager said everything would be good once Chloe's out. That was her exact words. Once Chloe's out, advocates all around me would help me if I need the help. But you know me, I can probably do it myself. The thing is Chloe needs,
Right.
So it says here, landlords are not required to provide prior notice for tenants who are involved in the following types of activities. Oh, let me send this off to my friend just to show her this, on Google Voice. But basically, the thing is, the neighbors, Mama Pee-wee said she's going to be listening while she works. So basically, it goes down to, we're only a quarter way down. Let's just say incurable violation is like 3 days. So, self-help eviction. Self-help evictions is this. It is illegal for a landlord to evict a tenant and responsible for exercising a legal protected right. Filing a complaint to a government authority, pursuing legal right to remedy a habitational issue, or complaining about a habitable. Okay, so basically retaliatory is 14-day notice. Our rent's covered. So it says here, 20-day notice to quit. For a tenant with no lease or a month-to-month lease in Washington, the landlord must reserve them 20-day notice to quit. So, yeah, I'm month-to-month right now. She said after May, they would, 10-day notice to cure or change, comply or vacate. So, lawsuit in court. Yeah, so, the manager already had that court thing with the thingy, Yeah, so, yeah. So the manager said she's got till the 30th of April. Yeah. So that's something interesting, But anyways, what do you think, Mark?
Well, it looks like she's gone.
Well, exactly,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think nothing can save her now, right?
Well, let me put it to you this way, okay? So Higgins this morning, right, emails me way out early in the morning, right? And he's going on and on and on about how Chloe needs what's it called? To leave a paper trail, okay? The manager, she can go in and demand, okay? She can go into the manager's office today and demand. I told her, go for it. That's what Higgins told you to do. Go in and demand it on paper. Why they're not researching it, right? And if Chloe goes to jail, Chloe's got Higgins to hate because Higgins basically gave a shitty idea. Oh, you need to leave it on paper. I mean, wouldn't you guys think the commenters today would think, you know, they turn around and he's like, you need to leave it on paper. It has to be a paper trail. No one gives a shit about your paper trail. What do you make of it, Mark? I mean, why don't you tell me your thoughts?
Well, they can get her if they have a paper trail on her.
Yeah, but the thing is the manager, okay? Chloe went to a lawyer, right? Lawyer says, I'm sorry, we're not touching that with a 500-foot pole, this case. They're like, no, we're not putting, all right? So Chloe says, why? They wouldn't give an answer. Higgins is like, you need a standard ground. You need to demand an answer. You need to demand an answer. I mean, you know what he did? The other day, turns around, right? This is why I nicknamed him Higgins the con man. He goes and orders some radios, right, from Amazon. They send him an open box set, right? You'd be happy with an open box set, right?
Yep.
He turns around and bitches to them. What do? They tell him to keep the open box, and 24 hours later, he gets a brand new spanking set of radios. So he's got 2 pairs now. I mean, literally,
Wow.
What's that tell you? You need to stand your ground. You can't be screwed, right? So the other day, he gets screwed over on a radio. He paid $27 for it. So just throw it away and buy a new one. Oh, no, I'm going to get my warranty out of it. He didn't get his warranty out of it. He's determined to get this disability insurance, right? To me, I support him trying to get disability insurance. But the thing is, it's not my priority. But my priority is not to piss off the manager. How do you sit there and sit there? Kane said you don't piss the manager off, right?
Right.
So what's that tell you? He thinks that if the manager just told her she's evicted, he needs to get it in writing.
Right.
I mean, literally, let me put it to you this way. Chloe goes into the office. What do you think, Mark? What's your percentage that Chloe's going to be walking out in handcuffs? I say 50-50.
Yeah. Well, hopefully she don't walk into there. She ain't gonna come out, right?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. But Higgins, like, you got to stand your ground. You got to demand paperwork. They can't just throw you out. Really, for a guy that gets free radios, you're just basically... I mean, when I said I was at a weenie roast, I was literally trying to weenie roast Higgins to a point. I mean, literally.
Right. Because if she assaults, if she attacks the assaults,
she won't attack the manager. The thing is, if she goes into, you do know that if she basically gets handcuffed, she might just attack the cops, and they might basically do she might spend 2 to 5 in prison. I mean, literally. I mean, what is Higgins trying to do? Try to trigger her to go to jail, and then what happens? He goes to court. Mr. Higgins, did you give the advice of Rita to tell Chloe? Well, I told her she needed to stand her grounds. Yeah, now Chloe's dead, and you're basically being charged with assistant homicide, blah, 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 whatever. I mean, literally, the courts are funny, I mean...
Right. Yeah. You don't screw with the law, Rita. You just comply. If you're stopped or whatever. You don't run.
So let me show you what Mama Pee-wee says on the screen. Mama Pee-wee says, well, I have to say something here. Chloe's been stealing from you. Yes. Eating all your food. Driving you nuts and cursing cursing and cussing. I'll just say cursing and cussing. She says cussing out your subscribers. You've been wanting her out for years. Yeah, you see? So basically, the manager says to me in court, Rita wants her gone. And she asked us to it. And you got 3 advocates that told me, well, the manager's not researching her. Well, that's fine and dandy. Then, that's fine. Thing is, as I told Chloe time and time again, you have to defend yourself, protect yourself, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So,
Yeah.
And then Mama Pee-wee says, I say yay, she's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday your battery went dead, so I didn't get to finish the thing. I mean, with yesterday's situation, Higgins, I'm not Higgins. Mark, what did you think? I mean, I was losing my mind,
Yeah, yeah. Take a break. You know.
No, you know what I mean. We were. I was asking a question, and then you're like, "Gotta go, Rita. Battery's gone."
Yeah, it was going quick. You know.
No. So, Mother Pee Wee also says Chloe does not clean, hardly ever cooks, gets banned from the grocery store for dressing too revealing. She has no redeeming qualities, sis. I know what has been going on. Chloe threatens everyone with death and thinks she's above the law, thinks she's entitled. Be gone. She is the devil's spawn. Chloe claims she's the spawn of Satan. She always tells me that every day. No, she. And by the way, want to hear something that Pee Wee doesn't know about? I'll tell you a funny thing, Mark.
What?
Do you know what a pentagraph is or a pentagram?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know a pentagram is usually for either Wiccans or devil worshipping, right?
Right.
Chloe's got one of those and she wears it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, gee.
one of my former neighbors, I can't remember her name now. She went to jail. She was a sweet lady, you know. She had she always talked about a breast implants or I can't remember her name now. She was a
Oh, yeah.
friend of another lady, right? And anyways, the funny thing is about this person, right? Is she went to jail and she used to look at me. She was a very Christian person, but you know, she committed crimes. She once turned around and looked at me and she says, Rita? I said, yeah. She said, Chloe's evil. Purely evil is what she said. You know.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
it was I think Sonda that said that. Sonda or Donda, Rhonda or something. One of those people, you know. I could look it up.
huh.
I think it was in 2019. I think it was that she was arrested for something. Let me see.
Mm.
Let me see. Is this it? Let me see here. There's a body camera couple. Yeah, let me see here. Body camera. I think that's her right there, blonde lady. Let me look. It says here, red-handed by police. Let's see. Reza, yeah, Reza. I guess. Yeah, no, that ain't it. Anyways, it's close. Yeah, there's a couple of photos, you know. So apparently it was like 2018 or something, you know. The Moses Lake PD basically arrested this person, you know. Sonda's her name. Sonda. So Sonda's her name. Anyway, Sonda. There it is. So Sonda basically goes to jail. Apparently, after having like a stack of food stamp cards, you know, she's got on the body cam photo and all this stuff. And so she goes to jail with all these cards, right? But she was looking at me, and she's always, I have weird friends, you know, criminals and whatever. If I ever needed a favor, you know, I know connections, but I never use the connection. But, anyways, one time she looked at me and she says, Chloe's got a bad juju, a bad vibe about her, man. She is pure evil. She's got this pentagram on. She's like, you got to get rid of that bad juju. But anyway, but yeah,
Wow.
anyways, you know, so you said Chloe's out, Pee Wee. I hear Chloe. Yeah, Chloe was in the bathroom talking about politics again. You know, she's like, I'm going to go into the phone bank, though. So the question is today's thing is, what do we do about um, you know, this whole thing? I mean, Chloe, she's like, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna demand that it on paper. Well, feel free to. You got the
Oh,
strength to do it.
geez.
I mean, Higgins is the one that recommended. I mean, look, let me I got my email count up. I want to get Mark's opinion on this. So first he says, you know, he's basically doing this crap, right? Then he emails and I said this, and this, and then finally he is this a legal place to go through? Yes, it is. Northwest Justice, but they turned down Chloe 5 times. So if they turned down Chloe 5 times, they know something we don't know, right, Higgins? I mean, Mark, right?
Yeah, right.
5 times. Today is the 5th. They said, no, we're not taking it. This entire case is completely soiled. So then Higgins says, I want to get your
Yeah.
opinion. But listen to what Higgins says, Mark. Did she get this in writing or is it just verbal? If it's verbal, you need to have it in written to hold people accountable. Personally, Higgins wants Chloe to go to jail, don't you think? For whatever reason.
You're
I
right.
mean,
Yeah, it
does
sounds
he realize
like.
Chloe goes in there? Chloe's going to be wearing cuffs.
Right.
And you do know with Chloe's temper, she will do something to the cops.
Yeah.
You might hear officer down, officer down, officer down. And I'll be like on YouTube turning up going, hey guys, look at this. Chloe just made an ass out of herself. Officer down, officer down. And I don't want anyone hurt. You know, that thing manager doesn't want anyone hurt.
Right.
You know, then Higgins is just like, you need to get paper trail to hold people accountable. Personally, Higgins wants to hold everyone accountable because he's like, I made my $500 million retro check because I'm entitled. Yeah, good. You're entitled. You paid for it. Good for you. And yet you claim Chloe's entitled for a paper trail. What if Chloe ends up in handcuffs? Then she's going to be hating your guts the rest of your life, Higgins. And she might just put you on a target list. I know what Chloe can do. Trust me. You really want to be put on a target list because you basically told her to go demand. I'm still pulling documents from my case, blah, 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 to get disability. You know, personally, I don't care right now, right? Then, you know. Then he tells me I need to digitize everything. I'm sorry, but do you think I want to digitize, Mark, every damn 10,000 pages of Chloe's medical records and put it on CD because he must have a boring life. Think about it. Oh, got my new 300 pages of medical report. I mean, don't you have something better to do? Me and you, we can talk about baseball. How's everything going on the teams right now? How's the Phillies right now?
They're playing. I got that MLB network finally. So
$100 and some bucks, right?
No, I think it's like $27 a month or something
Amazon has told me that they're gonna take out $150 up front. Now, if it's $20 some, I might do that myself for when Chloe leaves. Then I'll have to get Mark. Then Then when I'm watching whatever I'm watching on MLB Network, I'm gonna have to get Mark and I to swap phone numbers. He's a good friend. I'll be like, "What team are you playing? What team you watching today?" I got the Phillies on, or the Cubs. Remember, I'm a Cubs fan.
Right. Yeah.
I have a feeling, Mark, we might hear from Zoe as soon as Chloe's gone in 11 days. What do you think?
Oh yeah. I remember Zoe.
Zoe got angry with me and left. Yeah. So the bottom line is Mark Higgins thinks, that we need to leave everything at paper. So he basically says when someone denies a service, you need to get it in writing. Always get responses in writing. Maybe the manager doesn't give a shit. I'd like to have a judge look at Higgins and say, "I'm sorry, you're denied for benefits because I'm going to put it in writing." I mean, literally. The judge could verbally tell you in a courtroom, denied, or you need to get it in writing. Maybe if you're too disabled and you don't understand. I mean, literally. My lawyer told me to record. Really? Do you know in the state of Washington, Mark, I can't record anything without asking permission to use a tape recorder? I have to literally tell people I have a tape recorder. I'm recording you. That's the law in this state. Same with the phone. You can't. Yeah. So he's like, in my state, I could record it secretly. Well, that's your state. Personally, if you come to my state, they'll haul you off with a Class C misdemeanor or something and a huge fine. You might spend 30 days in jail because,
Right.
I mean, what do you think? I mean, he's got all these ideas to save his own ass, but frankly, he doesn't know the laws,
Right. Oh, yeah. Different laws in different states.
Yeah, and then it's like I'm gonna win my case and blah blah blah, and then he's like little remarks. Then he's talking about without proof. It says about I said. Thing is, the manager went to court. The manager looked at the judge and says, "Rita wanted Chloe off the lease, so I did it." Yeah, Rita, and then guess what happens? Chloe, of course, basically threatens the neighbors yesterday. Threatens neighbors. And yet,
Yeah, you told me that she banged on the wall.
No, the neighbor banging on the wall. So Chloe grabbed the phone, called the sheriff, and then told the sheriff she's a ugly dyke lesbian, Knights of the Furry Taco Liquor, and that the neighbors next door are white trailer trashed Trumplicant Hicks, and that the Trumplicant Hicks wife supposedly, I was listening in, said that she's a beaner and a spick. Yeah.
Wow.
And the sheriff didn't do anything. It was freedom of speech, And then she started making threats afterwards and other things.
So how's Chloe gonna move all her stuff?
See,
Don't she have like?
here's where. Let me just put this in it. See, it says, oh, well, okay. If they said in those exact words, it sounds like someone spoke to them regarding the situation that guided this. Higgins doesn't understand that Northwest Justice won't touch Chloe with the 10-foot pole because look what Chloe's done in the past. I mean, Chloe's done a lot of damage. Now, look at this. I would ask him for a written reason why services cannot provide it. You need to know what the reasoning is. I would not take no for an answer. I'm sharing this with you. This is Higgins' own words. I won't take no for an answer. Let me see. Can we get this all in once? I would not just take no and walk away with my head drooling down on the floor in depression. Well, what do you think of that statement right there, Mark? That's what I was trying to say. This is Higgins. I would not take no for an answer.
Right. Yeah.
Let me get the rest here because you see, this is what Higgins is trying to hint at, right? Personally, I can leave it there if you're not done reading it. Because I got a couple more to share. This is, then we'll be done with
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good to read it, for somebody. I mean, I know you like her a lot, but somebody causing you depression, make your life miserable,
Well, no,
that's not
she's
good.
the one in depression. Look. Here's
Oh,
another thing. Here's another one. He says, does Chloe have a written letter from the apartment manager saying she's not being recerted? Or was this the only verbal conversation? Those sort of the things demand a written intent, not just a verbal communication. I'm sorry, Higgins, but if you don't understand, the managers did what she did, and there's not something, there's nothing you can do damn good about it. That's the thing.
right.
He's basically trying to line Chloe up with millions of dollars in her pocket, He says, does Chloe have a written letter, apartment management saying she's not being recertified, or is a verbal conversation? It was all verbal. Those sort of things demand a written intent. You see, Higgins is trying to get Chloe to be put in jail today.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not saying intentionally. So the last email he said last night was, also, the written letter of intent needs to include the reason spelled out in writing, not just verbally spoken. You see? There he goes. He's going and defending Chloe, thinking Chloe needs a house to live in. I asked him just specifically if the laws were broken. That's all I said. No one would answer it. And then Northwest Justice didn't do anything. I mean, well, what do you make of this whole thing, Mark?
Usually when somebody's evicted, they put a thing on the door, a notice on the door.
Yeah. Now here we go. Made it bigger for you guys. People have been complaining about marketing.
Oh yeah, this is new, Rita, ain't it?
Yeah, it's new.
But the notice usually they put on the door, but for just one person being thrown out in a 2-person apartment.
No, the manager
I don't know how.
I don't know how it works either, but the point is, Higgins is basically saying Chloe needs to march into the manager's office and demand, whatever else, And to me, I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong to march into the manager's office because, the outcome could be jail time. I mean, literally.
Yeah.
And then, Higgins would probably be like, oh, yeah, well, she gets millions of dollars now because it's all over the news. Trans woman gets evicted. Yeah, if Chloe wants to make that mark, I'd let her. I mean, you know what? I would embrace her to do it because when it blows up in the media's face, who's to blame? I mean, let Chloe go in there and say, oh, you can arrest me, but this is going to get to the media within 24 hours. Yeah. I mean, literally, once it gets to the media, what happens? Trans woman gets evicted without being served notice, and it gets all over the damn news. I mean, literally. I mean, let Chloe make her millions this way. I don't care. My point is that the whole jail thing. See,
Right,
look what
yeah.
Kane says. Look at what Kane says. I can see the point pretty much that you need things in writing, but I'm not sure it makes a difference now. It doesn't make a difference.
Right. Yeah, but that might be a trespass too. If she goes
Exactly.
in that office, yeah, right.
I mean, no one knows.
Mhm.
So basically, so Higgins emailed me something about Bing. AI, basically, did she sign it? Is it legal? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. So, anyways, that's all he wrote, So, basically, that's what it is. So, I mean, literally, the point is he's, I think he's kind of cranky, but my point is if Chloe wants to go to jail, it's all in her head. But you know what? She'll be angry with Higgins the rest of his life, too. Oh, the whole signature thing, apparently Pee Wee said it was legal anyways. Yeah. That's what he was saying. If it's an X or like a scribble or whatever, even you might not be able to read or write. They can use that against, so it's still legal. Chloe said, date it your damn self. So apparently it is legal. But the point is,
Right.
he thinks it should be in writing.
So does she have a bed, Rita?
No.
There?
There's a mattress sitting on the wall, but it's got to be disposed of. The problem is Chloe has piles of clothes and sleeps in a 7 foot by 3 foot square. Everything around her is clothes or crap.
Oh,
I
wow.
mean, literally, you want to hear a joke? You want to hear a joke?
Yeah.
The other day, manager had inspection. Did I ever tell you how that went? She comes
I
in.
think you did.
She comes in. Well, I'll tell it again then. She comes in, sits down, talks, says, "Oh, I've had a bitch of a day." That was her words. Can I sit down? I said, "You okay?" She says, "Oh, so we were conversing like sisters." I said, "Oh, yeah, you've been always fair to me." She looks around. She says, "Everything looks good." Looks at the chair and she says, "Oh, there's plenty of breathing space here." Looks at the bed. She says, "I bet that was a bitch to move." I said, "Moved it myself." Then she goes in, looks at the office, and she says, "Oh, this is great." I said, "Yeah," until Chloe throws and stacks clothes up, be a lazy hobo again. She goes through everything, says it's good, tests the fire alarms, talks about the fire extinguisher. She didn't know everyone needs a replacement. She goes
Oh,
and looks
yeah.
at the replacement tag. I got a fire extinguisher in there in the pantry, right? Hasn't been serviced since 2010.
Oh, wow.
So then she turns around, right? Then she turns around, Mark, right? And she turns around, right? And then she goes and she says, "There's a funny smell coming." It's a check Chloe's room. She goes in there. She's like, when Chloe goes, "I'm giving you 3 to 4 weeks to clean this place again. And then you can bring in your advocates to clean completely. They'll help you." That's one of the things I made a promise to your advocates. You can have help if you need it. And
Right.
then she says, and then the manager says, "I'm an advocate too. I can advocate for you. If you need groceries or something, let me know." Well, thank you, man. Meanwhile, we're talking about everything else, but she's looking at this, right? She says, "No wonder why we're gonna have to hire a fumigator to get Chloe's room because there's like garbage piles everywhere." She says, then she says, "Rita, you did everything by the book for me." She says, "But I'm still concerned about the heater in Chloe's room." I said, "Why don't you go and look at the power box?" She opens the power box. She looks in because everything's pressed against the heater, right? She's afraid the baseboard heat's going to kick on, during coldness, turn on. So she opens
Right.
the power box and looks, and it says bedroom heaters turned completely off. She says, "You turned it off?" I said, "Yeah." I had a vision that the place was going to burn down. It was Chloe's fault. So I
Oh,
turned off
wow.
the switch. So Chloe's like under 3 fleece blanket. She's like, "I'm cold in the morning." Not my promise. No room, you hobo. Well, you know what? Chloe already signed herself off the list, at least, Mr. Mint. So, anyways, to my moderator, Mark, who's with me today, just keep an eye on Mr. Mint. If he starts to troll, you can zap him in front of me because
Oh,
this
cool.
guy's a Chloe lover, Captain.
Cool.
I mean, did you know that? These guys come and they're like, your current or Chloe. Chloe already signed her name. I mean, do I need to fucking explain what Pee Wee said? See, look at this. Chloe doesn't have to leave. Chloe does have to leave.
Oh,
That
we're
jeopardizes
going.
my house.
See, look, Rita. If I go on there, I'll leave the
Don't
chat.
worry about it. I'll take
Okay.
care of it.
All right.
Do you see what Pee Wee said right there? Nope, she made her mark. She's gone. So Chloe already went to the manager after I signed the research mark. Comes to the door. Remember, I told you this. Knocked.
Mm-hmm.
And Chloe just did like this. And then
Wow.
said, date it yourself, you fucking whopping dago, and slammed the door and then radioed me.
Wow.
The manager contacted me along the way and said, Chloe's being vulgar again. Hey, kitty. So because of it, guess what? Chloe's on her way out. You see, there's not a damn thing anything can do with Chloe.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, Rita. You know.
And yet there's so many people today talking about, like Mr. Mint. Oh, Chloe didn't sign anything. Really? Read what Mama Pee Wee said. By the way, Mama Pee Wee and her husband were in the legal department. They know the law better than I do. So Chloe left her mark. Chloe goes, bye-bye. So what's Mr. Mint going to say now? Oh, really? Guess what, Mr. K? Chloe already said that. Let me just put it to you this way, okay? Let's go back for a minute, okay? This is fun. I'm getting, maybe we should nuke him. Use the nuke card, kick him out. Anyway, I'll just tell you a story, Mark. Chloe wrote a letter, right? And sent it to the manager. Sent it to the neighbor, the Connors, we call her, right? That's what Zoe calls her. Remember, I told you I went to court. Basically said, gave names. Guy upstairs, lady in building 2, lady downstairs in another bunker, 3-bedroom bunker. All these names. Saying the manager plays favorite, allowing other people to basically play favorites. And yet, Rita's got to jump through hoops for a 2-bedroom, which I got to prove again, right? Meanwhile, Chloe basically said she's never once got any notices for Chloe's complaints. So the manager's broken the laws, and it says yada, yada, yada. And she says HUD's been informed, the DOJ's been informed, all this has been informed, right? Those are now public records in the court system for life.
Wow.
And yet, let me get this. Chloe, that's the only card Chloe could play. So Mr. or Mrs. Mint needs to realize that Chloe can't deny it. She already denied it in the court records. The manager is hoping Chloe just packs up and leaves. Personally, Chloe's just going to leave. I mean, literally. Now, if you want Mr. or Mrs. Mint for Chloe, should we take a poll, Mark? I can actually access the polls. Should we take a poll where it says, should Chloe go to the manager's office today and hope like hell she gets answers?
Yeah.
So we basically put, will Chloe get answers or will Chloe go to jail? That's going to be a really good cracker in a box.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get that poll pulled up then because it won't take me but a second. What do you think? Well, if Chloe goes to the manager today, people, do you think she's A, going to get answers? Or B, do you think she's going to be wearing cuffs? It's only going to be 2 choices today, not 4. My dinner is not ready for choices yet. And Mark's probably laughing. What do you think, Brother Mark?
Oh, I'd say probably if she shows her ass, then she'll be going in cuffs.
Or let's see, Chloe sees the manager for everything on paper. Chloe sees the manager for everything on paper. What will happen? 1, she gets answers. 2, she goes to jail and doesn't collect. And she goes to, or 2, she goes to jail. I mean, those are the options. There you go. So I will check the poll later. This is pretty entertaining, you know. Signed under duress. Well, guess what? She already put that in writing, Mr. Mint or Mrs. Mint. You know what happened? I'm going to get Mark's opinion. She put it in her letter in the courtroom. Nothing happened. The manager turned around. You want to know what the manager said? Rita specifically asked me to remove her from the lease. That's what she told the judge. That's fine. My 3 advocates already made the decision that Chloe's too disabled, and they already said in an email back to me before I knew Chloe wasn't being reasserted that Chloe wasn't being reasserted because the advocate spilled the beans. So
Yep.
conspiracy, Mark, maybe, but what are we gonna do about it? Well, what do you think of this comment? Signed under duress, maybe. Personally, I don't care.
Right. Yeah. I don't think she's under duress.
Not when she basically turns around and threatens the neighbor the other day. And by the way, she
Right.
threatened a former government official by their head off, putting it in a box and sending it to the
Wow.
next door neighbor. I mean,
Yeah, that's not good, or you know.
let me tell you what. She basically talked to the therapist yesterday, right? Therapist said there's nothing she can do. Nothing Chloe can do can save her. Yes. So there's too many people here, you know. Sometimes I think there's just they live on drama and they live on trolling, Mark. So I had those pot pies last night after the votes came in, so those were pretty tasty. So did you go out today and get your cakeys yet?
Oh, I still got some, Rita. Yeah. Hey, Rita, I can't hear you. I had a phone call and it messed up the
Well, maybe you should leave and come
stream.
back, huh?
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Will he come back? No one knows. Well, Mark, you know, what do you think, Kane? You said, "Oh my God." So, what's on your mind, Kane? You know, what do you think? Yeah, Mark, Kane, you said, "OMG." What do you mean? I mean, it was, but you heard the story yesterday. I mean, there was like a whole bunch of people yesterday heard the story. I mean, remember, Kane, I couldn't get out of here till 6 hours, 13 minutes when I found out there was a therapist appointment for Chloe yesterday. Then I gave you guys a mini update. Then I left to watch cartoons for the night. I still haven't finished season 1 of My Cartoon President yet. So, you know, I'm going to go check on Dow Jones this morning, everyone, because, you know, part of prepping is to check Dow Jones. And that'll tell us if your food went up again today or went down. So today it went down, so your food prices went down. And with only, 40-some minutes, so let's go check on the Amazon Buy It Again program, because that'll tell us first what we need to know on the prepping stuff. So the food went down in price today, extremely down due to the stock market going down. That's what I love about my theory. Goes up, you pay more. Goes down, you pay less. Mark's back, so.
Yeah, I'm back, Rita.
Oh yeah, I mean, literally, we're just still waiting to see what happens, Kane, with the manager. You know, with that one, you know, I think the manager, as my dad said, is just waiting for Chloe to leave on April 30th. But he got too many Chloe loving people that are basically coming to the channel and subscribing just to see how this is going to play out. That's why they're there, or they're basically waiting for a massive frontal attack to defend Chloe for when Chloe leaves. I mean, to me, I'm with Pee Wee. She signed her name to it. I mean, Higgins basically sent me an email about something about that, you know.
Hey, Rita, did you see how many views you had yesterday?
Yeah, I can actually. Yesterday's views for the second video was 31, and the big video for 6 hours was over 120 live views.
Oh wow! What's the most views you ever had?
Well, on my husband and I channel, we have over 325,000 views on
Oh
video.
wow!
which is our pinnacle of video views on yeah, you got let me Mark can see this too, because I'll share the screen with you guys for a second. I think you might find this to be entertaining. Okay, so just I'm gonna just show like 30 seconds of it's my video, so I own it, so they can't flag me for it. But if you go over to this, I'll pause it for a second so I can hit play. So basically it goes like this, okay? My most views I have is 325,000 views. Hold on a second. So basically it goes like this, okay? Let me show you guys this real quick. I can actually do this because I share a screen for a second. So Mark's going to be in a little window with me, but it's this. Let me show you this, okay? So hopefully you guys can see this. You can. It's called How to Cook a Fully Cooked Ham for Dummies. And it's got 325,000 views.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers, Facebookians. Welcome to another edition of Living Simply and Fun. I'm your host, Aries. I was going to say Aaron for once, but there's Aaron. I'm not Aaron. Aaron's right there.
Husband.
I don't know what's going through my head. Anyways, a lot of the viewers have messaged us off and on since we did that prime rib thing. Even though I said it's a do-it-yourselfer or how to cook ham for dummies.
Yes, cooking ham. Well, first.
So basically, that's my biggest video view on Living Simply and Fun, by the way. That's my
Right.
channel. Well, what do you think, Mark?
Yeah, that's a lot of views, Rita. Wow.
Well, yeah, it's my pinnacle of videos. You know, we also got like, I think, 10,000 views on how to make how to make cabbage wedges, special cabbage wedges. That's really good too.
What year did you do that video?
I think it was like 2008. I think 2006.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you know, there's a lot of people that still comment, "Rest in peace, Aaron," you know, and stuff like that. You know, but that channel, until I can go get review cigars, it's not. You know, I have under 650 subscribers, mostly cigar subscribers. It's under my featured channels, Living Simply and Fun. That's our other channel, and you know, we have you know, our last video we did was 2 days before his death. So you know, I put that one there. That's got over 1,000 views. Our cabbage wedges. Oh, sorry, I correct myself. Cooking roasted cabbage wedges is over 30,000 views. So you know that ain't bad for a video view. You know.
No.
So you know my husband liked to cook. You know.
Right.
And if you guys want to check that channel out, I'll give you guys a link. It's called Living Simply and Fun. You can find it in my About Me page. And we have a lot of different channels. We got cigar reviews, cooking, you know, playlist with our cooking stuff. You know, I did a how to cook fried chicken, my mama's fried chicken on there too. That's got like 1,000 views, but that's, you know, I guess people don't like old fashioned fried chicken. I bet Mark does.
Oh yeah, I like chicken.
Well, it's a simple recipe, Mark. All you do is you take 2 to 3 cups of flour, put it in a bowl, right? And you take a frying pan and you take some whatever favorite cooking oil and you layer the frying pan, and then you take chicken legs. I like chicken legs myself. That's the best part. The other pieces I really don't care for. And you roll it in the flour, you brown it, you roll it in the flour again, you brown it again. And if you want a triple or quadruple batch, you do the same thing. And then when you're done, you just brown it, by the way. Put it in the oven for 45 minutes at 350, and it comes out to be the best fried chicken in the world, man. Oh, and on top of the flour, you use some poultry seasoning. That's it. And a little pepper.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, and I even show how the fried chicken comes out. It kind of looks like it's a little greasy, but Chloe nicknamed it Rita's Fried Chicken RFC.
Right.
And then we got a prime rib video there too, how to do prime rib part 1 through 5, and then how to make the Yorkshire puddings with the prime rib. Have you ever had those Yorkshire puddings?
Yorkshire pudding? No, I haven't.
They're basically you take all the prime rib drippings, and you have your oven cooked at 450 or 500 degrees. So you know you put these you make the batter. Hubby shows how to make the batter, and then you put it in these little muffin pans, like a 12 square muffin pan. Take all the prime rib drippings and mix it all together with the hot oil, and you put it in there for like 5 or 10 minutes. and they come out to be these little muffins. They're not really pudding, but they're like little breads. And I'm telling you, they're addictive. I mean, me and hubby, he always made second and third batches the next day. He had to actually compromise. The dripping's gone, but it makes really good Yorkshire puddings every time.
Yeah, sounds good, Rita. Yeah.
So if you ever are interested in like cabbage wedges or corned beef and cabbage or prime rib, or whatever, that's the channel to go to.
Okay.
Yeah, but that how to cook a ham for dummies, even Mark could follow that one. So instructions. It just depends on the instructions on the ham. It's already pre-cooked, so all you have to do is follow the instructions between 275 to 325, and you cook it for 15 minutes per pound. So if you got like say a 12-pound ham, that's 3 hours, and it's done.
Wow. So does Chloe cook, Rita? Or is she?
Well, she can when she wants to.
Yeah.
When she wants to.
So, do you think she's self-efficient?
No. Like Mama Pee Wee said, if you read, I'll give you guys a comment real quick. She says, right here, Chloe does not clean. We know this. Hardly ever cooks. Gets banned at the grocery store for dressing too revealing. She has no redeeming quality, sis. I know what has been going on. So, yeah, there you go. See?
Right.
So, there you go, So, and then, right here, Chloe threatens everyone with death and thinks she's above the law. Thinks she's entitled. Be gone. She is the spawn of Satan. Pretty much.
Wow.
So that tells you all you need to know, So, you got Mr. Mint who said, oh, she signed it under duress. Really? Well, you know what? I'm not going to be jeopardizing my home, Mr. Mint, for Chloe. Sorry to say. Chloe's
Right.
out. Chloe's out. There's nothing I can do about it. Unless you have an idea. She even told her therapist, you got an idea to save my home? And the therapist said no. And Chloe said, what's the point of you? So if you're still watching, Mr. Mint, maybe you should basically tell us if you have any ideas. I'd like to hear it because you're under duress ain't going to work.
Right, yeah.
But, Chloe wants to go in there to the manager. Let her. Oh, yeah. Has anyone checked on that? Has anyone checked on...
Was she doing that today, Rita? Or?
Well, she's going to the food bank, and then she said she was going to go by the manager's office. But personally, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, right.
She goes to jail, 100%, 3 votes. There you go. See, we got 3 votes so far. That's what
well, they know they know Chloe though.
Yeah, well, a lot of people know Chloe. The ones that don't, they're the Chloe supporters and lovers, apparently.
Right.
I get a lot of negative emails from time to time. They're like, oh, you're just jealous of Chloe's looks and Chloe's gorgeous. And it doesn't matter what Chloe's gorgeous. Not what matters is Chloe's, Mother Pee Wee said exactly the truth, I mean, that's the thing. What do you guys think? I mean, literally, Mark's learned over the years about Chloe, haven't you, Mark?
Oh, yeah. Ever since, you started talking and stuff like that,
Yeah, well, Chloe doesn't like YouTube videos, But, people, as my cousin Dinky said, she made a joke last night. I'll share with you that joke. The joke was something like something to do with lifestyles or something like the Rita life show, a soap opera. She said something to that effect, So people tuned in for the drama is what she was saying.
Wow. That's a lot of views too.
Yeah, well, let them be. Let everyone have their own views,
Right.
Personally, I think it's all gravy, in my opinion, anyways, Mark. Right.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they want drama. Well, they'll get drama for another 11 days, and then what's going to happen? Then what are they going to be looking for? I mean, Chloe's
Right.
only idea was go to a mental hospital. Everyone said, "Oh, don't go to a mental hospital." Fine, Chloe doesn't go to a mental hospital. Chloe's living under a bridge till payday. So what's going to be, folks?
Right.
I mean, you got all these people. When will they make the? When will they? You know. You know. So, did you hear my theory I said the other day, Mark?
What's that?
That when the stock market goes down, prices go down on food. If the stock market goes up, prices go up.
Yeah,
On food, today the stock market went down, so food prices went down. I just checked on it a little bit ago.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm waiting to see if anyone else commented like Mr. or Mrs. Mint over the. Nope, they didn't comment. So there you go. They are, kind of a chicken, So. I didn't know you had a channel with your husband. Yeah, Kane. If you're interested, go ahead and check it out. My husband always called me his friend on my channel because he was afraid people would call him a weirdo. But he was really good. But still, my point is I personally think that if she does this, it might end up in jail. But you don't know. But I don't want, Mark, I don't want to be losing my housing either because of Chloe's actions either. That's the thing I'm more worried about, But Mr. or Mrs. Mint doesn't realize that. They're just like, oh, Chloe's not under duress. Yeah, maybe.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, you shouldn't be accountable for her actions. A person's.
Apparently the manager said I am, and so that's the thing. I am. I'm accountable for anyone's all my guests too. Apparently, that's the thing. That's what it says in the lease. So that's
Yeah, but how can you be accountable for somebody?
because I'm the main leaseholder. She's just a co-leaser. So
Oh,
still
okay, right.
responsible.
Yeah, but you can't follow her everywhere she goes, right?
No, not on that aspect, but still.
Right.
But I'm responsible, But I did my duty. I reported it yesterday's things, so it's all good. But Mr. Mint,
Right.
Mrs. Mint said, "Oh, you're under duress, really under duress." Yeah, right, under duress.
What happened to old Mike Davis?
Mike Allen,
Or
you
Mike
mean?
Allen?
I don't know what happened to Mike. He's probably still around. He's just busy,
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll be back again, but we were discussing ham radios, he's always out doing interviews and stuff. So he's he's entertaining and funny. I've known him for years.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
He is, whereas Zoe calls him Magic Mike.
Magic Mike.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Got that tobacco stuck off my damn. Yeah, sometimes it sticks,
Right.
So you're gonna have dinner out tonight or eating in, Mark? I know you always talk about Buffalo Wild Wings.
Probably, I don't know. Probably eat in. Probably.
Eating in's good. Yeah, I'll probably have either cheese sausages tonight or cheese sausages. I think that's dinner tonight. That or something else. I don't remember what else I have.
Cheese sausage. That sounds good.
Yeah, they're smoked cheese sausages. They're already cooked. Johnsonville, they're really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like them. So, would you excuse me for a minute? Maybe you'd like to entertain these people. I got to run to the bathroom real quick.
Right. Sure, Rita.
Let Mark talk to you guys. You can talk about anything he wants. This is now the Mark's channel for a minute. I got to use the can.
So, This is Calgary. He's 10 years old. He likes to eat. He likes to go outside, but he's not an outside cat. He just goes outside for a couple minutes. He barks twigs off the trees. And that's Calgary.
So anyways, I gotta ask Mark a question. Anyways, okay, thanks for waiting, Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, look, it's a little Boon Boon. Hi, Boon. Oh yeah, I didn't feed him yet today. He's probably sitting there saying, "I'm hungry, feed me." Here, I'll show you for a second where he's at. See if you can see him. There you see.
Yep.
That's him sitting there looking at me saying, "Feed me." There you go. So, anyways, how are you doing on your prepping, Mark?
Good.
Yeah, that's what my pocketbook's going to be a lot better in the next few months. That's going to be a blessing by itself.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's good, Rita.
I'm happy about it.
Right. Yeah. You deserve it. I mean,
Yeah, well, I don't deserve people, Mark, posting, and I agree, with Mama Pee Wee, she gave her scribble. She's on her way out, plain and simple,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Oh, great. Another Bing thingy right here. What's his name? So, what is Higgins' answer on this? So, Higgins emails me this. Again, he's in defense mode of Chloe. He writes, does a landlord have to give you a notice and written before eviction, or does a verbal mention legally hold up in court? In Washington State, a landlord cannot legally evict a tenant without cause. Well, Chloe signed her name off the lease. Legal grounds to evict include not paying the rent or time staying after the lease ends, violating lease terms, or not upholding responsibilities under Washington State law. So even so, proper notice must be given. He's trying to prove that proper notice needs to be given. The manager already gave proper notice. She basically had Chloe sign at the door, and Chloe basically through the door. The tenant has mental disabilities and does not keep their apartment clean. Landlords cannot evict them based on their disabilities or actions that result from disabilities. Landlords have to make reasonable modifications. Manager won't. Landlords have to take reasonable modification to the living space and ensure that it's safe and comfortable for the disabled tenant. Reasonable is the key. I hope this helps. Yeah, so so he's using Bing to look up this stuff. Let me just download this pic, just to see. So basically, reasonable accommodation. But Chloe already signed herself off the lease. So how's that going to play out? Mark, give me your opinion on that.
She signs herself all she's gone then.
Yeah,
So
exactly. 11 days. It's 11 days. And there's people trying to say that she needs written notice. The manager already told her right there at the door, you got till the 30th of April, 5:30, or the sheriff's going to remove you. So,
yeah.
and I'd like to see if Higgins has any more info because, frankly, I think, and besides, mental illness does not include, right, Mark, people that's making threats against others. Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah. So that's a person's choice. You got a choice. However you want to handle the situation, right?
Yeah, exactly. So what I'm going to do is just to be funny here is I'm going to go send this to Chloe. There. So what I got to do now is I need to take that picture, right? Send it out to Instagram to Chloe's Instagram page, and then tell Chloe to read it. So give me 1 second, Mark. I'm gonna let her know it's already sent.
Sure.
All right, she'll have to do it herself. So let me read, Mark. Sorry, let me read you what it says. Okay, did I read it to you yet, or did I not read it yet?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, let me read it to you guys anyway. So, actually, I think I can actually open it up and share it to you on screen too. So you might want to read this too. All right. So Higgins sent me this. Chloe's gonna take this to the library and print it out. So basically, it's at 100%. So let's just see if I can move it to 121%. Let's see if you guys can see this. Hopefully you guys can, because this is very important. Mark will probably enjoy reading this anyway. So share screen, and then window, and then image. Here we go. So it says, in Washington State, let me see if you guys can see this. First of all, I'm going to look. Yeah, you guys can't see it. So let me see if I can zoom in a little more. Okay. Can't go any further, so let me read it to you guys. In Washington State, a landlord cannot legally evict a tenant without cause. Well, Chloe already was told that there's too many complaints against her, so she's not being reasserted. Legal grounds to evict include not paying rent on time. We paid our rent on time from 99%. We've been missed twice. Not paying rent on time, staying after the lease ends. Violating lease terms or not upholding responsibility under Washington law. Even so, proper notice must be given before ending the tenancy. If a tenant has mental disabilities and does not keep their apartment clean, landlords cannot evict them based on their disabilities or actions that result from the disabilities. Landlords have to make reasonable modifications to the living space to ensure that it will be safe and comfortable for the disabled person or tenant. Reasonable is the key word here. I hope this helps. So, what do you think, Mark?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah,
I don't think Chloe's got a leg to stand on, but
no, don't look good, Rita.
yeah, well, Chloe can go in there and demand and everything else. She'll just end up basically in cuffs, maybe, you know.
Yeah, well, that's it. If she shows her ass, then that's it.
Yeah, well, you know, Chloe, she'll do whatever she can, you know.
Right? Yeah. Yep.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So there you go. Chloe read that. She's just like, oh wow, yeah, I'm gonna print it out, take it to the library, go print it out, and then from the library go out and you know, it's like what, free for the first 10 pages or some 15 pages. So to me, I'm like, okay, cool, you know, but still, how's that gonna play out, you know?
Right. Yeah.
So she's got to tell the manager, apparently by Mr. and Mrs. Mint, that she signed under duress. That's just going to screw me over. That's why I don't want to lose my place, you know. That's why I told Chloe, just pack up and leave, you know. But, you know, you got a therapist who basically doesn't think anything's going to work. You got my father-in-law that thinks Chloe's going to be desperate and try anything to stay. And you got me basically saying, look, Pee Wee and her husband used to be in the legal department. Chloe has no leg to stand on. You got, you know. She didn't put the X. She basically did a scribble. Now, if you guys want to see the Higgins thing, Higgins actually emailed a picture saying that the signature is legal. You know, the signature is apparently legal. When signing a paper with a signature, is it legally your signature if you squiggle and non-readable lines or paper? Yes, it can be legally binding according to the law department. Yeah, right there. See, that's what it says right here. So basically, you know, so it is legal, you know. So the question is, we got to ask ourselves is, for you, the viewers out there, shall Chloe go and defend herself? Do you guys think so, you know, or should, you know, maybe that's a new poll we should do. What do you think, Mark? Should Chloe defend herself? Yes or no? Should Chloe go to the manager and defend herself? Yes or no?
I'd say no because the actions.
Yes, I'm well aware of what you're saying, Mark. But I'm saying, shouldn't I basically make a new poll? Is what I'm saying for the viewers today.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Because frankly, I'd like to see what they say about it. You know.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. So we got 3 votes. It says she'll go to jail. So let's end the poll, and let's start a new poll. Should Chloe go see the manager and defend herself? 1, yes. 2, no. I personally say no, but that's just me. What do you think?
I say no too.
Yeah, because, you know, I don't want to jeopardize. But, you know, that's up to the viewers, you know.
Or you could put another question, Rita. Would jeopardize my housing?
Hold on a sec, Mark. What?
Oh, sure.
Playlist I made that you can listen to.
Oh, cool. Cool. Thank you. Much appreciative.
Well, it's
So
song
you're-
I've been putting together.
My phone's in there if you need it.
Mhm.
It's in my office, charged.
You listen to the playlist in order, you'll pretty much feel like you're going through time.
Cool. Sounds great to me. I like music. What about you, Mark?
Oh yeah, I like music. Yeah.
So you're leaving?
Yeah, food bake.
Yeah, well, I said the phone's in my office unless you're skipping it. Just make sure she takes it just in case. So when are you going to print that out, Chloe?
I'm going to print out when I get in the back.
So you're going to come home and then...
Yeah, I have to get the food first.
Well, don't look at me. That printer ain't working right now. I need to get ink.
I'm going to the library.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll see you when you get back then.
I'll need to have some dimes or side quarters.
I think the first 15 pages are free.
Oh, you're gonna want Higgins to send.
Oh, hold on. What did she say about Higgins again? What about Higgins?
Ask him what the link was because I want to find the actual page.
He used his Bing phone for the link, but yes, I'll email him that real quick. What is the link?
If I could cap the actual page,
Yeah, okay.
that could sink and that could really hit the manager hard.
Yeah, okay.
Because that looks more like a text message.
It is.
Yeah, that's why I need the actual page. It's the actual page, the actual site, so therefore it's not made up.
Yeah, well, apparently it's going from iProperty Management or Legal Beagle, I think it is. So he's going to have to figure out if it's Legal Beagle or iProperty, you know. Clarence Pee Wee already sent iProperty info, so, you know. So it's interesting. So, yeah, take one of those too.
You head out to the food bank and I'll be back.
Radio. I'll be still here. Yeah. Or I'll figure something out. Yeah. So what was the third question poll that we're going to do after the second one, Mark?
Do you think my housing will be jeopardized if Chloe goes to the?
Playlist, it's all Instagram.
That's a good question. I've been thinking about that myself. You know, yeah. Will it jeopardize my housing if she goes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know, I'm kind of worried about that myself. You know.
Right. Yeah. I wouldn't think it would, but.
Well, it's all up in Chloe's hand. I mean, like I said, the manager only emailed me yesterday about the complaints. She never said anything about my recert or how much the rent's going to be. So, you know, my neighbor's saying, oh, you're going to be next on the eviction. For what? What did I do? I live with a person who's so damn disabled that, you know, you got Higgins saying, oh, the disabilities, you can't evict for it. You can't evict if they're basically, I mean, look, Mark, let's break it down for this term. What would you do? Hypothetically, if you were an apartment manager and a mentally ill tenant came in and told you to fuck off, those exact words, what would you do?
I don't know. That's tough.
Well, you know, the manager, let me put it this way. One of my advocates said, and I quote, let me get her email out real quick because I think this is the context of the message, okay? Context of the message was, let's see, is it this one? Sounds good. I will talk to the manager tomorrow as well and get some questions answered for us. She left a message saying Chloe doesn't want to live here. So it sounds like Chloe just needs to come up a plan to leave. So Chloe, out of anger, said she doesn't want to live there any longer. You know?
Right.
So I've already finished everything up, you know. Yeah, so, you know. So one of the other emails that came in that was really interesting was, hi, Rita. I saw the email from the manager about recertification. She is not definitely messing around anymore. And that's the key word, not messing around anymore. Sounds like a lot of folks hit their limit with Chloe, not just you. Unfortunately, I'm totally busy, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. DCR is not involved. So what do you make of that? Right there, Mark. And she's definitely not messing around anymore. Sounds like a lot of folks have hit their limit with Chloe, not just you, unfortunately. So, right there, she says the manager ain't messing around anymore. That tells you all you need to know in that one right there, doesn't it?
Yep. I think it's a Done deal. It's done.
Basically, basically for Mr. Mint and the other ones that are saying Chloe did this, Chloe did that. The thing is, Chloe's gonna have to realize that she and here's another email that might be of an interest to you. That might shed some light on some. Let me show you this. It goes like this. This comes from Chloe's mom says, yes, it's got to be a tough love kind of thing. We're not going to be always here to save, her son. I tried so many times, I just can't do it. They're not welcome in my home because of it. And it says here, I can't take Chloe back. He won't come here. Lies to me when arrangements are made, and it's completely 100 abusive towards all. Like I said, I'm not going to get 100% involved in anything. Take care of yourself and don't worry about what happens to my son. He's made his own bed. Let him lie in it. Tough love, I tell you right there.
Yeah.
And yet, you got these Chloe lovers turning around, Mark saying, oh, under duress. Really? Yeah.
Right.
Hold on 1 second. Did Chloe actually stay here still? No, she said she was leaving. She left the door unlocked. Okay, let's lock the door. Okay. We lock the door off and then we're good. We're not coming back. I locked the door up. And we talked to Mark somewhere. I got something to say. Also, I want to put this on. It's getting a little nippy in here. And then afterwards, we are going to discuss people. I'm going to check the poll real quick, too. I have to go into another page to do it. But, the point is, Chloe's gone, so I can actually say this funnily. I think Brother Mark would agree, too. Chloe's made her bed. She's got a lie in it, which means she's out, which means all we can do is play a dirge for her when it comes to her home. Right, Mark?
Right. Yep.
Do. My husband's dream car was a black Cadillac hearse with a chain steering wheel. When you hit the horn, it played a dirge.
Wow.
A black Cadillac hearse. That would have been cool, man.
Yep.
So basically, it says, should Chloe go see the manager and defend herself? 3 votes. 2 said no, 1 said yes. So we'll just keep that up for a while, because I personally don't think it's well worth it. Oh, Mark, look at this.
Oh, yeah. Here's the mop. Hey, mop.
He's like, do, dance. I want a payment. That's his way of saying pay me. All right, mop. Since Uncle Mark's here, Mark can say it before I do it. Cheese and bacon flavored bacon strips are original bacon strips for him today. He showed everyone he's earned his payment. So
cheese and bacon.
Bacon and cheese flavor it is. Here you go, Mop. 1 bacon and cheese.
Yep.
Dance. Isn't that cool? He actually dances for his treats. So I asked Higgins about that link. He never gave it to me. So got to go dig it up. Chloe wants the exact page so she can print it out, stick it under the manager's nose, and highlighted yellow. But I think it ain't going to do a damn bit of good.
Yeah, I don't think so, Rita.
Well, when and if she goes there today or tomorrow, I would really like to turn the scanner up when she does that, people. What do you think?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you should have seen me last night, yesterday, Brother Higgins. I'm sitting here, you disappeared, and I got up and I heard 107 San Juan. I'm on 400 block of Tucker, and I see Chloe, and I go, Brian. And then all of a sudden it's like 107 San Juan, all clear, and then I'm like waiting, and like 5-10 minutes later, calling Chloe's like, the sheriff stopped me about those threats. Well, they should. They
Right,
should,
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I literally turned up the volume on the scanner for that park, you know.
Right, yeah.
Hell, yeah, it was funny as hell.
Right. Yeah, like her mom said, Rita. I mean, she did this to herself.
Well, exactly. She lies. She cheats. I mean, you know, did you know that I'm having a special interview soon when Chloe leaves, Mark, for Chloe's ex-roommate, Cactus Blossom, a moderator here. We're going to actually sit down and talk from her point of view, my point of view, of how much abuse we both suffered. So the people like Mr. Mint could sit there and realize it's just not me, that is. I mean, look, Pee-wee already explained that she lies, she cheats. I mean, Chloe doesn't even manage her food well, you know, and yet she steals my food, you know. I mean, it says right there, hardly ever cooks, just banned, hardly revealing, you know, yada, 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 this one.
That's not good.
Well,
So
yeah,
she,
stealing from you, eating all your food, driving you nuts, and cussing out your subscribers. Now we're getting a bigger subscriber base because they all know Chloe's leaving. I mean, how many emails have I gotten lately, Mark, from my own San Juan Island prepper at Yahoo or AOL that's basically sitting there, basically saying, good for you, Chloe's gone. People are coming back knowing that Chloe's going to be gone in 11 days. And they're all subscribing. They want to see how this channel changes without Chloe around, you know, and I think it's a great change.
right. Oh, yeah, right.
I mean, to my opinion, it's awesome, you know.
Right. Oh, yeah.
You know, and then you got these people, you know, they're just like, oh, well, I get the negatives too, but mostly there's a lot of people that are positive, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so it seems Higgins just emailed me about that what do you call it? That info. So let me go see if he did email, because my email notification came up about it. So we'll look for you guys just to see, because frankly, you know, she wants to print the entire thing out and stick it under the manager's face, which, you know, if Chloe wants to do, that's her business. You know, I'm not encouraging it. I will not encourage it.
Right.
So Higgins, yeah. Bing's AI feature, so he can't give the AI thing, you know, that's the thing, he can't. Just says iProperty management or legal beagle, so I'm gonna have to go dig it up, because, you know, he it's the way it is, you know. So so now I gotta go and dig it up. See, now I gotta go to work and dig it up. I mean, what does that tell you guys? I mean, literally. Well, I mean, you know. So let me see. Mama Pee-wee sent iProperty. If it ain't iProperty, it's Legal Beagle. So we got to figure out which one it is. You know.
Right.
So let's see here. Mama Pee-wee sent us a iProperty management here, and then iProperty management there. This was eviction processes, by the way. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so iProperty management here. I think these are the two. Let's see. Washington, okay. Vacates. Yeah, so this is just, you know. Yeah, so I gotta find the link, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that ain't it. So it might be this page. If that isn't it, it's legal, beagle, and reasonable accommodation or whatever, you know. Mm-hmm. So the answers. So it's not telling us exactly what it is, you know.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, here it is. Legal eviction. Is this it? Can a landlord evict someone for no reason in Washington? If a tenant lease has expired, then a Washington landlord does not need another reason to evict someone. If there is no lease, the landlord may not need a reason to evict the tenant either. Otherwise, landlord must have a reason to evict the tenants in Washington. Okay, read more. Okay. Yeah, so that's it. So, you know, that's it. So let's go and see if it's legal, Beagle. Washington State legal Beagle. Because Higgins won't give me the link. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Here we go. Rights of the disabled in an eviction. Here we go. Types of disability, court consideration, renter unit modification. Rio, here we go. Too much. Landlords have to make a reasonable modification of living space, ensure safety and comfort of the disabled tenant. Reasonable is the key word. It's cost, you know. Okay, so it says, but it doesn't say anything about that. So, you know, doesn't say anything about the garbage. That's the thing, you know.
Mm.
Yeah, so it just says, you know, doesn't say anything about garbage, you know. It just says right here,
Huh.
the disabled person using their disability get federal housing protection, you know, visual impairment, protection from rental housing, therefore tenants protection from the court consideration. So legal grounds of taking the court for eviction, but it doesn't say anything about reasonable, you know. So this was basically broken into two parts, you know.
Well, yeah.
So no one knows, you know. All right, let me look this up. So it doesn't say anything about this is the HUD rules, but it doesn't say anything about the garbage thing, you know. So that's the thing; it doesn't say anything.
Mm.
So I don't get it. So you know, Higgins is
Right.
gonna have to, you know, yeah. So you know, the thing is, I don't think Chloe's got a leg to stand on, Mark.
Yeah, it's the way it looking.
Yeah. Physical change. A reasonable modification is a physical change. Yeah. Hold on, let's see here. Fair housing, no pets rule. Yeah, living caregivers, yada yada yada. There we go. So it doesn't say anything. You know.
Wow.
What do you think? Just you know.
I don't know, Rita. It's be a miracle if she wins it.
I
She
don't think
pulls
she
it off.
can.
It'd just be like a needle in a haystack. So,
Exactly.
but you never know. That needle might pop up, Rita.
Yeah.
You never know. But for your case, I mean, you want her out of there, so.
Well, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I told Higgins, the main thing I was questioning did the manager do this legally? Everyone says they did it legally,
Yeah, it seems like they did,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, he got it from Bing. So unless you can give me an actual link,
Yep.
it's not going to basically be, it says he came with, he needs to find the actual link, in my opinion, I mean, that's how I see it,
Right.
I mean, that's how I see it, Mark. I don't know how else to say it,
Right. Yeah.
So, that's what he says. There is no link. I was using Bing's IA feature asking a question, So, hold on. Yeah, so basically, I need the exact link. Because I can't, that's he's claiming he's being that's not going to hold up if Chloe goes into the manager's office.
No, I don't think.
Yeah, well, I haven't checked on that poll in a few minutes either. Wonder what the poll is this time. They all say no, but Chloe wants to go in there.
Mhm.
It says it came. The picture said it came from Legal Beagle or I something, but I don't see anything. So that's what I keep saying, So currently the poll's 3 votes. So there we go. So you're paying like what, $19.99 a month for the baseball channel? You getting all the baseball you want?
No, just like $27 a month, but Cleveland and Cincinnati, they're blacked out.
Oh yeah, I know. You got to wait 3 hours, but you can watch other games. Seattle,
Right.
Philadelphia, Chicago. I like Chicago myself.
Right. Yep. Oh yeah, all the other games. Yeah.
Hey, have you ever seen that movie 61 or 42? Those were pretty damn good movies, my opinion.
Never seen them.
42 is the Jackie Robinson story.
Oh, okay. Right. Yep.
You remember Harrison Ford plays the racist guy. He's like, I want a black man on the team. So, So I'm hoping Mr. or Mrs. Mint understands that Chloe has no leg to stand on.
Right. Yeah. That's the way it's looking. Yeah, Rita. It's
Looks pretty bad, in my opinion,
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. You know what's funny? I'll tell you one thing that's funny. You have all these legal things, for eviction and everything. But if you ever notice, you either get 4 years or 8 years, or it's either every 4 years or every 8 years you evict the current guy from the White House after you vote him out. Sorry, we don't like you. You're out.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, see that thing the other day about it was all over the news about Donald Trump basically turning around talking about how he's going to get rid of the homeless population. It was like, we're going to take them off the street. So it was like forcefully. It's like, isn't that against the law to pull them off the street? I don't know. It's just purely funny, you know.
Right.
It was like, we're going to take them off the streets and we're going to, you know. So I thought it was entertaining, you know.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I don't see that happening, Rita.
I don't see a lot of things, you know, but you know, it's interesting, you know. So
Yeah. Right.
So, you know, but yeah, I told Higgins again in an email, I need the links. You know, the picture says it came from Legal Beagle or whatever it is, you know. I mean, it says here, I learned more from iProperty, Legal Beagle, or two more. So he should have basically saved it, clicked on all the links, and then read the links. I mean, literally, that's all you need to do, you know. I mean, if we don't have an actual link, we can't basically, it won't hold up, you know. But then again, I don't think it's going to hold up either because I think she'll wear handcuffs. And frankly, you know, between you and me, it wouldn't matter if she wore handcuffs, in my opinion. The sheriff would probably say, you know, Rita, you instigated it. You put her in handcuffs. No, I just gave her the info from Higgins. You can blame Higgins for having her go to wear handcuffs.
Yeah.
But, you know, she already signed herself off the lease, and, you know, I'm not going to jeopardize my own home because of Chloe's stupidity, you know.
Right. Absolutely.
I mean, literally, I've already, you know, the manager's always been fair to me. That's the thing. She's never been not fair to me, you know. Every manager I've had has been fair to me.
Right, yeah.
When you make a mistake, they tell you to correct it. Whereas Chloe, she can't correct any mistakes.
Right. Yeah, that's the way it looks like.
Well, I know. I mean, think about it. You know, she does. I mean, Pee Wee's right. She wears something so short, thinking it's going to be great. What is everyone seeing when the little kid's walking through the grocery store? They're seeing underwear. And then what does the little kid say? Mommy, why is there a bulge in that lady's panties?
Wow. She actually goes out like that?
Yeah, unless she, I mean, she goes out wearing like this. Consider this sweatshirt here that I'm wearing. She considers something like this a dress. She gets it big enough so it goes down to a certain point, and then she walks around going, "Oh yeah, I'm a real woman." You wouldn't see me wearing something that way.
Right.
I mean, the only thing I wear sexy sometimes is my Mickey Mouse nightgown. You know, but that's only because it's summertime and I just walk around, you know. Otherwise, I wear my night shirt, you know, and my jammy night, my long, you know, my old Snoopy thing. You've seen me wear. That's really long. That's fine. But with her, oh, look at me, I'm a real woman. And then she turns around, and here's a funny story for you, Mark. I'll be sitting here like this watching TV, you know, at the TV. And she'll be like, do you think I'm going to be forced into a men's Christian halfway house where they're going to force me to be a man? And I pause it, and I'd be like, no, let me watch my TV. Do you think the government's going to take away hormones next and won't let us be women? No, I don't. Let me watch this. Do you think Donald... No. I mean, literally, it's like, can I watch my fucking TV? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Right, yeah.
You know, so when Pee Wee says she thinks she's entitled, no one's entitled to shit. You got to earn it. You know, so last night I told Higgins to find some answers, but, you know, the thing is he kept pushing where, well, why won't the lawyer do anything? Well, let's see. Maybe the lawyer contacted the management company, and then the management company said, look, you don't want to deal with that bad egg.
Right.
I mean, how do we know what the management said to them? We don't know. And yet, you know, it's like, oh, well, you know, the thing is, well, oh, they need to leave a paper trail. I mean, literally, you know, I mean, I read you that thing where the advocates literally said they're not going to research Chloe. Chloe thinks it's a conspiracy. Oh, the advocates against me. Well, when you go into their office and you call them all communist bastards, yeah, they would basically, you know. There he goes again, everyone. You saw it right there live on video. He's drinking his Coca-Cola.
Yep.
Chloe was at Safeway the other day, and I looked at Chloe the other day, and I said, thanks for the coffee. She says, oh, yeah, no problem. Did you need anything else? I looked at her and I said, yeah, I wanted my prepper's choice RC Cola. That sounds pretty good, you know, that RC Cola.
Yeah, I've had that in a long time. Yeah.
Well, I had a couple 2 liters recently. I was like, give me more, give me more. If I was president, I'd be like, I wouldn't be drinking my 2-liter Diet Coke like Donnie. Donnie boy. I'd be drinking my RC Cola.
Right. You drink Coke sometimes, don't you, Rita? Or
I like
yeah,
Pepsi more. Cherry Pepsi.
Pepsi. Yeah. I had Dr. Pepper, strawberry Dr. Pepper.
Oh yeah, the strawberries and cream. How was that? I keep telling Chloe to find me a bottle, but she's like, oh, I can't find it.
It tasted a lot of strawberry in it.
Well, you know, I won't be able to get to try it unless I order like spend $30 for 12-pack on Amazon or Walmart. You know.
Right. Yeah.
As a prepper, you know, it ain't worth paying that kind of money.
Right. Yeah. That's a lot of money, Rita. No.
Well, you do know I want to try that vanilla Pepsi Nitro. You know what they put the nitro in the can? I hear that's pretty good too.
Huh? Yeah.
Have you ever tried the Pepsi Nitros yet?
No, I haven't tried that.
There's this thing that was a limited edition where Pepsi came out with their soda fountain edition sodas. You know, it's like really good cream soda and root beers and stuff too and stuff. I wanted to try those, but I never got around to it.
Right. Yeah. Well, hey, Rita, I'm gonna get off here and give me something to eat.
Well, of course you're going to get off and get something to eat. You know me, I'll be around every day. So if you want to charge your phone up for tomorrow, I'll be around. It just depends on the time.
Right. Yeah. Okay, that sounds good, Rita.
You know, you behave yourself.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Always. All right, Rita. I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later, Mark.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Boop, boop, boop. So we have 2 viewers, no one else. And I think we ran out of pep yet again, being 2.5 hours. So unless you guys want me to continue, maybe I will take a break and watch a little TV. And then maybe we can get back into the prepping, you know, because frankly, you know, I got to email Dinky real quick. And I need to get a refill on my coffee. A girl needs a coffee. You know. So I don't blame Higgins at all, you know, but Higgins needs to realize that he can't get his way every time. This ain't Burger King, you know. And the man, let me just say for the record, you know, that the management company has their own plan. Oh, Dink messaged last night. Oh, anyways, let me upload a file to my cousin Dinky real quick. I'm sending him I think it's this one, yeah. There we go. So anyways, let's turn the scanner up. I'm gonna grab some coffee, people. So, for some of you people out there, just want to say welcome to my channel. We're going to get down to the brass tacks soon. I just checked all the prepping tools, prepping supplies. Everything looks good. I want to get into my TV time early, I think, today because there's nothing going down for you guys. No comments again. Mark's left so he can have something to eat. Higgins is probably looking for that link, which, by the way, it may or may not help Chloe. It might even hinder my ability. So, as Mark said, I'm going to go and make a new poll in a second so you guys can literally, quote, unquote, there we go, tell me who was it? It said something. I think it's Kane. Kane, you still with me, brother? Well, let's see. I can see the point that you need things in writing, but not sure it makes a difference. Yeah, exactly. And that's where we're gonna talk about that for a minute because, frankly, there's too many people that's tuned into my channel just for the drama. And the thing is they want to defend Chloe, but at the same time, so living simply and fun. Okay, so I'm gonna start a new poll real quick. Wouldn't take too long. So you guys turned around and posted 5 votes. No, thank you everyone that's tuned in because frankly, the poll is great. So Mark's got a new poll. Let me just show you this. So our poll. This is the 3rd poll I'm doing today. If Chloe sees the manager, do you think it will jeopardize my housing? Question? Yes? Oh, hold on. I like to do 1 and 2. So I always put 1 dot, 2 dot, no. And Higgins is always, capitalize. Fine. I capitalized. Did I actually yeah, I did that. So yesterday, the first poll was, everything on paper, will she go to jail or she will get answered? 3 votes all said jail. So second poll is, should Chloe see the manager or defend herself? 60% of people said no. 40% of people said yes. The third poll just came out, so we'll check on that poll later. So there you go. Oh my God. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's just go over the comments real quick, from I want to go over some of these comments, personally, okay? So, first of all, Kane said, yeah, you don't want to make the manager even more mad. Well, the manager's already mad with the whole legal thing. I mean, my neighbor's basically bragging about it to everyone. It's not nice to hear about it, but oh well, right? Secondly, Pee-wee says, well, I have to say something here. Chloe has been stealing from you. That's right. 13 charges on my card. I don't know where it went. Eating all your food. She owes me a lot. $75,000+. Driving you nuts. That's true. My head aching. Cussing out all your subscribers. Think of what she did to Mama Pee-wee's husband, Papa Dan. Papa Dan was insulted so bad that Mama Pee-wee and Papa Dan will probably come back and actually join live YouTube when Chloe's completely gone. So Mama Pee-wee's counting down the days. 11 days counting. You've been wanting her gone for years. I have. That's the thing. People don't realize this. Chloe's at the food bank, so I can literally state my claim that, yes, the manager has already told me this too. She wasn't going to recert her last time I talked to her in October. She said Chloe's not being recerted because Chloe's loud. Chloe's obnoxious. Chloe makes this place stink. Chloe yells and screams. Chloe calls the sheriff. Chloe threatens tenants. Oh, Chloe's got my phone, so I can't show you that video, Mr. or Mrs. Mint. I'll have to do it when Chloe gets back, where Chloe's sitting there threatening an ex-tenant while being outside in the middle of the night. It's been leaked around YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and other places, apparently, where Chloe's screaming and yelling. So Mama Pee-wee says, I say yay, she'll be gone. Yeah, exactly. You see? Chloe does not clean. Look at her. She basically has the food bank. She's got 3 loads of dishes yesterday. That's it. The garbage is piling up. She doesn't care. She's like, I'm a real woman. I need to be pampered. Yeah, the real woman doesn't sit there and jerk off to the monkey every day, okay? Cooks and gets banned at the grocery store. Don't forget, she got banned at Rite Aid too, Mama. Remember? For dressing too revealing. She has no redeeming quality, sis. I know what's been going on. Pee Wee's been knowing for years. I mean, think of it. I mean, I don't even know where I know things and yada, yada, yada. The shirt Mama Pee Wee gave me. I got to go dig it up in my clothes pile because my office is completely clothes pile because Chloe thinks clothes should be sitting on a floor because that's what she thinks. She thinks piles everywhere is good. Chloe threatens everyone with death and thinks she's above the law. Think about it. Think of what happened yesterday, okay? Chloe's on the scanner. She gets out of it by saying, oh, I said that out of anger. And I told the officer to fuck off when the officer asked where she's going. She says, I'm going. It's none of your damn business where I'm going. I mean, look, we got 11 days to go. Think she's entitled. She does. Everyone I know thinks they're fucking entitled. Some people work their ass off for what they got. You know, I'm not entitled for the link, but Chloe said if she's going to really march in there and jeopardize her housing for me, or jeopardize my housing, and jeopardize her going to jail, she wants the fucking link. That's, you know, she thinks she's entitled. Be gone. She is the devil's spawn. Yeah, so think of that. Mama says, back to just listening between cleaning in the background. You see that? I love how, you know, the other day Mama Pee Wee turned around and said something about Mama's sister Pee Wee said, you know, we're getting more subscribers. Yeah, it's because everyone wants to see the drama end. She made her mark. She's gone. She signed herself away. I mean, literally, right? And so then you got Higgins who says, I would ask for a written reason why services cannot be provided. Oh, well, let's see. Chloe was told to her face there's a lot of complaints against Chloe. Okay, if there's a lot of complaints, yet Chloe already put it in writing in the court's records for life, quote unquote, that the manager plays favorites. Fine and dandy. Doesn't matter to me. She's not playing favorites for me. She literally is allowing other people that live in a 2-bedroom and 3-bedroom to get away with it because, well, there's a housing crisis and yet there's other tenants that can move other places. But nope, I got to jump through hoops and follow the legal procedures, which I did. Cannot be provided, so you know what the reasoning? Reasoning is, the manager already said it verbally in court. I want her gone. All right, let the manager use that card. I don't care. I would just not take no and walk away with my head drooping down on the floor. Well, that's you, Higgins. If you want to fight every battle and basically fight, then that's your business. But to me, I don't give a shit. Look, I've been used and abused for so damn long. It's time for me to basically lower my depression, lower my headaches, lower my stress, and enjoy life to the fullest without some shit bird. Not talking about Higgins here. Literally screaming and yelling at the top of their lungs. Not realizing that, you know, she needs to control her fucking temper. I mean, look, you tell the manager you don't want to live here out of anger and it's a shithole island, a shithole apartment, the manager's a shithole, and the manager should fuck off, then it's by all rights the manager can fucking not reinsert her because Chloe already burned her in court. What more do you guys want? Does Chloe have a written letter from the apartment manager saying she's not being reinserted? No. 3 advocates already told me she's not being reinserted. The manager told me the same damn thing in October. The manager was basically going to let it slide for the mental illness, but when Chloe told the manager to fuck off, the manager basically said enough's enough. Now she's not playing. Or was this a verbal communication? Those sort of man divine for you, maybe written intent, not just a verbal mention. Well, guess what? It's a verbal mention. And as I told my advocates, and I told my friend Trish, that the manager had a plan and stuck with it. Also, the written letter of intent needs to include the reason spelled out in writing, not just verbally spoken. Well, guess what? If the manager broke the law, the manager got away with Higgins because Chloe signed herself off the lease. So what are you going to do then? Personally, I think it's a bunch of bullshit. It was spit out from Bing web browser. All features of Microsoft really important in their web browser. Ask Bing AI. Legally enforceable. So Higgins sent me this. Okay, let's just look at this. I know Higgins is listening to me. So let's look at this because I'm going to send this off to my lawyer just to see. Okay. So he writes in this. This is what he said. If a person has a mental disability and they sign an eviction notice, hold on. There we go. I'm saving this. Image 1, 2, and 3. Okay. And they sign an eviction notice and does not fully understand what is happening. Is the squiggle signature legal? See, Higgins is trying to play that Chloe's got the mental capacity. Chloe knows what she's done is wrong. Okay, so she knows her rights and wrongs. So to sit here and say, is it enforceable? Well, let's read the comments here. A signature is not always required to contact legally enforceable. Verbal agreements can be considered legally binding, though they can be difficult to prove. However, if a person has a mental disability and they sign an eviction notice, they didn't sign an eviction notice. They signed themselves off the lease. There's a difference. And they sign an eviction notice without fully understanding what is happening. The squiggled signature may not be legally enforceable. Really? Chloe already knows what's happening, okay? The only thing is, if Chloe's not that mentally disabled, it is important that the person has the mental capacity to understand the benefits, risks, and the effect of signing a document before signing it. Chloe knew the risks. She literally said, date it your fucking self and slammed the door. If a person does not have this capacity, they may not be considered competent or a sound mind. There he goes. I'd love to hear Mama Pee-wee's standards on this. So he basically is using a Bing thing, and Bing's just spitting out answers, which is not enforceable by the law because it's, see, Panda, Doc, Uncounsel, SAC Law, and 3+ more to click on. Learn more. So you got to look at the bottom. It says learn more. So I'm going to send this off to my lawyer again because Chloe knows right from wrong. Let's see, is this the one here? All right. All right. All right. So I sent those to Chloe too. Look, Chloe has the mentality to tell a state agency, there's a letter somewhere I have, so telling the state to fuck off when they offered her housing for mentally ill, housing for autistic people, group housing, group home, assisted living, apartment with assisted living. She told them to fuck off because she wanted more than $75 a month, okay? If she can make that decision, then Chloe is not, quote, unquote, mentally ill. And it doesn't make a damn difference. Think about it. Right there. So Chloe, of course, has got the other info too. So now we just wait. You see, I'd love to see what Mama Pee-wee's got to say about it. Chloe doesn't have to leave if they didn't give her. She basically walked to the door. I'm going to reiterate this to Mr. and Mrs. Mint, so Mr. and Mrs. Mint could shut up about it, okay? I went to research it. It had all the paperwork for me on the lease. Manager said to me, I had a little radio with me at the time. She says, radio Chloe and let her know I'm coming over to have her sign herself off the lease or radio. Chloe was at the door. Chloe opened the door. Chloe scribbled, like, didn't even give her true signatures, nothing, just scribbled. She could have basically made a piss poor FU finger and be legal. Said, date it your fucking self. Before slamming the door, the manager says, you have till 5:30 p.m. on April 30th, or I'm calling the sheriff to remove you. That was it. You have 45 days to find a house. Plain and simple. So, Chloe needs to deny she already did that in court. Look what it got her. Nothing. Signed under duress. Yeah, that's what someone else said. But guess what? It doesn't matter because Chloe's already signed and she's had time to go to the manager to report it. She didn't do it. So, who's SOL here? I asked Higgins last night out of a loving concern, did the manager break the law? Do I need to make that poll? Did the manager break the law? Maybe I should, because some of you don't understand what I'm talking about. You got 3 advocates. They all said that Chloe wasn't going to be researched. The manager already said this to them. So is it a conspiracy? Yes. Am I leaving a paper trail? No. Am I speaking about it on YouTube? Yes. Why? So if I ever pass away, you guys have the documents and the proof that I said it, because frankly, I've been questioning from day one if it was legal or not. And yet, did I ask the manager to remove her from the lease? No. She said that in court to save her own ass. But you know what? It's fine by me because frankly, as Mama Pee Wee knows, she goes bye-bye in 11 days. Yet, here's another mental problem she has. She spent all her fucking money. Now she's going to food banking in for the next today and next Wednesday. And then after next Wednesday, Chloe's leaving between Monday and Thursday of next week to go to a mental hospital, which if she goes to the mental hospital, which some of you people don't understand, she's going to be leaving to go there. The manager could or could not put her in a no trespass order. She can't put a no trespass order until after 5:30 p.m. on Friday or a Sunday, the 30th. Now, if Chloe's not around, they can't deliver it. But they could literally basically sit there and say, where's Chloe? Oh, she's in a mental hospital. I don't know which one. So then they'll wait for Chloe to come back and then issue it. Then if Chloe basically argues, then she goes to jail. You see, any way you look at it, the manager is making sure that Chloe supposedly goes to jail. She wants to make Chloe an example, apparently, in my own gut opinion, that, Chloe's too mentally ill. But here's the problem with it. The mentally ill people don't get the treatment. They're done playing with Chloe. They're done playing the mental. They're trying to cater Chloe, You see? The point is, okay, so we got one vote right now. It says no. It says here, if Chloe sees the manager, think I'll jeopardize my housing? No. Well, maybe not. We don't know. Manager hasn't emailed me yet about certain things, right? So think about it. Chloe goes there today. She ends up in cuffs. Whose fault is it? Not mine. I only gave her the info, but since she can't print out the info, it's not my problem. My problem is Mr. and Mr. Mint says, oh, well, she signed under duress. Really? She already said that in the legal courts. The manager is just hoping Chloe packs up and leaves, because if she doesn't leave, then Chloe's going to basically be faced with the sheriff's eviction, plain and simple. So the point is, Chloe's made her bed, let her lie, and that you guys want to support Chloe. Look, I may not be agreeing to this whole conspiracy thing, but it's been done. I've read between the lines. I've said this time and time again to Higgins, to others. It might not be illegal, or it might be illegal. The manager knew what she was doing, and she got away with it. That's what I told my friend Trish. Unfortunately, for some of you out there, you guys think, quote unquote, that the drama, quote unquote, I don't know what to tell you. All right. All I know is, unless Chloe has concrete things. Bing's not going to answer it. How do we explain that to the manager? Oh, Higgins sent us a Bing thing. Bing could be shooting out wrong answers. I mean, literally, we can't jeopardize Chloe going to jail just because she stands her ground. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing her in jail. May make a treat her. Maybe she'll learn a lesson. But you know what? The thing is I don't want to see anyone go to jail. That's the thing. Thing is Chloe. I mean, Chloe going to jail for what? I mean, think about it. You guys have the polls. Use it wisely. Don't sit here and act like a bunch of hobos saying, oh, well, Chloe signed under duress. Really? There's Chloe now. See? You see, if you ask Chloe on YouTube, and I'll ask her, because I'm going to post that. I'm going to ask her that complete link when she gets in. If she understands the signature, then she's not that mentally ill. You see? And when that happens, what are you going to do about it? So let me ask Chloe, and let's see what Chloe says. Okay, see? Hey, what do we get today?
A lot of food in there. Well, wait.
I got some discussion. I sent you some stuff on Instagram, but I would like to talk to you about something real quick. Okay. While I put groceries away. Oh yeah, I got some pasta macaroni today. Okay. So before I'm gonna put this stuff away, you guys get to see the food mate gave us today. Gave us some more bananas. Well, they look okay. Probably taste good too. Have a seed for. I'll take away the groceries. You just have a seed, unless you're putting stuff away. I just love how they give us a 4 eggs, or what is it, 6 eggs? How they cut the eggs in half. Okay. Are you ready for my question, Chloe?
Yes, I am.
So Higgins said you can't find the exact link because he was being searched through a new AI thing for a phone thing. So if you go in there, user beware. He thinks you should stand your grounds. He won't. He thinks taking no for an answer is a bad idea. But
I'm just trying to think of the consequences behind doing this.
well, let me just put it this way. Higgins thinks, I think, that you're too mentally ill to understand the signature you signed. Do you understand what you signed when she was at the door?
Look, I just scribbled on it because I didn't want to sign it. I didn't agree with this.
Well, then another guy says, Mr. Mint says you need to write a letter and basically stick it under the manager's nose saying you signed under duress, but that could jeopardize my housing if she's going to keep me here. Fortunately, Higgins says, if you're mentally ill, it says the question he asking Bing is a squiggled signature legally enforceable if a person has a mental disability and they sign an eviction notice? Well, it was an eviction notice. First of all, you got to ask Chloe, was it an eviction notice or was it a
It was.
or a signing yourself off the lease?
She forced me to sign off the lease. It
Okay.
was an eviction. And the thing is that we never had any warning ahead of time.
No, let me read you the answer that Higgins emailed me from his Bing pictures. If a person has a mental disability and they sign an eviction notice, was it an eviction notice? That's the first question you got to ask yourself, lawyer. Okay. So it doesn't play out in Chloe. Without fully understanding what is happening, did you understand what was happening at the time?
When this whole signature thing happened?
Did you know? Did you understand it completely?
All I understood is that she was trying to get rid of me. Any way she could. She was just excited to just get rid of me.
The squiggled signature may not be legally enforceable. It is important that a person has a mental capacity to understand the benefits. That's where I'm getting this. Do you understand what you signed?
I don't have any idea what I signed, unfortunately. It's just
risks and effect of signing a document before signing it. If a person does not have this capacity, then they may not be considered competent or sound mind. Okay, so Chloe knows what is right and wrong. Do you not?
I do.
Do you understand what you signed?
Yeah, but I didn't want to. I just scribbled on it because I didn't really want to sign it. I just scribbled on it.
Well, you signed it under duress. That's something you can't do against them, but, you know.
But I think going to manager's office right now is a bad idea.
Going to the manager, you mean?
Yeah, because one sec, so I'm going to come back and then I get a trespass order from the Family Resource Center next.
Ah, Ziploc bags. I gotta order some more Ziploc bags.
And I can forget, it'll probably be the library after that. It'll probably be the food bank.
You guys getting this?
The thing is, someone's trying to get rid of me. My thing is just leave the island. I mean, all we get is fucked up managers who play favorites because it's an island. It's to a tourist trap, so what do you expect?
Well, I wasn't done, okay? I was trying to say, do you have the mental capacity to understand truly what you signed?
I understood what I scribbled on.
There you go. See, now all you can say is duress.
It was just under duress, dude. It's like just forcing it.
What are these? Jalapenos again?
Yeah, I'm cooking with them. Look, I'm just gonna leave it alone right now.
You see, even Chloe's smart enough to leave it alone. But while I'm putting the groceries away, people, as a prepper, I want to ask Chloe a couple questions because don't break the floor thing with this, please.
I'll take it.
Thanks.
What do you want to ask me?
So we got some pork chops today, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I won't be able to wear my usual outfits on the streets. I have to pretty much dress like a bum. With clothes out, mine have moth eaten.
All right.
Because
Soy soup.
soy milk.
It says here soy soup.
Well, soy soup.
Yeah, a barista series soy, dairy free. I don't know, might be soy milk. Okay.
My grandpa and them used to drink that. They might still do.
Anyways, let me just say, you guys heard it. Okay, I got to think of the question because I forgot it. So I assume I got to put this down. I assume Chloe, more non. I hate unsalted butter. I assume you want the hamburger left out.
Yeah, I'll cook with it tonight, I guess. Have some spaghetti.
Okay.
Having spaghetti tonight, got the noodles for it.
Then I have pasta sauce, so that's
Anyways, my best bet is just to get to prepare to be homeless, and just wait it out on the streets until something comes up. Or up to the whole boxable thing.
there's still have manufacturing issues. Why? I wouldn't worry about boxables.
I'm worried about homes. I might
Yes.
just, if I'm on the streets, what I'll do is use the money because I won't have bills to pay. I just use it to save up for an RV.
Yeah, well, you can also try to get to Arizona too if you want.
Yeah, but where would I stay?
That one place.
I thought I got deferred.
Hmm?
Thought I got deferred. I will try to listen to Gregory Home and
Call them today, aren't you?
Stepping Stones. Yeah, I'll call him
We'll
tomorrow.
get it done.
I call him now, actually. Well, it is Wednesday. I should call them today. I'll have the phone in my purse somewhere. I'll get it. Just let me cool off. I'll be in there about a few minutes after you're done with the food. Yeah, 'cause if I'm gonna be homeless, what I'll do is just wait. I have to wait it out. Put myself in storage. Wait it out. And every once in a while, I could get a hotel room, take a shower.
Well, your therapist offered you a place you could hold up and tell, you should have basically asked her specifically when they would have gotten you into the therapist or psychiatrist.
What's that gonna do? I mean, the place she referred me to is a place in Mount Vernon that isn't accepted towards people like me.
I'm talking about the psychiatrist for meds, if that's what you wanted.
It takes a while. It would have been out till May.
Yes.
My only option is wait on the streets for a while. After the mental hospitals, they place me in a shelter, utilize the shelter as long as I can, and then embrace the
hospital, you
street.
mean?
The hospital I could, but after hospital they'll probably put me in some shelter, not the one I used to be in. That was shut down. They got other
That
shelters.
shelter was reopened actually after they refit it.
Huh? So they remodeled it.
Yeah, made it better.
So I'll probably end up there again. Crisis respite. 30 days too. I'll have 30 days. What I should do is 30 days, save up the money, and then have to hop to another shelter if I can't get to the Elizabeth Gregory home. And then I'll just hop to another shelter, save up the money, and eventually just look into an RV. I might just get something small. Get an RV, and then what I could do, right? If I
Two
can't.
jalapenos and a thing of oranges.
If I can't find open space in an RV park, I could always park it at Walmart, in a Walmart parking lot somewhere. And just go Walmart hopping. Spend a week at a different Walmart location. Just go around from Walmart to Walmart. Hell, even some areas you can actually park your RV in the mall at the mall parking lots too.
Anyway, so you do know what you signed, is what you're saying. So you're not mentally incompetent.
I scribbled on
Well.
purpose.
Well, apparently scribbling is still considered legally binding, is what Bing says by Higgins.
I scribbled and made it look like a middle finger, so yeah.
I had a feeling she was gonna do something. Remember, I told you guys that she scribbled her hand with the middle finger, saying "fuck you." It would still be considered legal. Yep, she said it herself. You got it right here.
But it says I don't agree with it. It says "fuck you." That's what the middle finger means. I mean, I gave her the bird doing that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, seriously, I did that when I lost my I didn't sign anything when I lost my job, right? Oh, and when that drugstore and of course I put that order, or actually it was King's, I put the middle finger. And a year later, I was still able to go back there a year later. Of course, people at King's pretty much see me as a regular there. So yeah, I told them I was leaving. They're like, "Oh, why are you leaving?" It's like, "Well, that sucks." There's one a gay black dude that works there who's pretty nice and stuff. I keep forgetting his name, but he's pretty cool. I think he's like an assistant manager or something, but yeah, he works the front end.
Hey, have you noticed? Does any of the stores sell pipe tobacco? I was just curious.
Unfortunately, they don't sell that.
Well, maybe I'll have to email the lady in the store in Orcas.
I am.
Because I was thinking picking up some pipe tobacco.
Yeah.
Take up pipe smoking when I walk Mippins every day.
Yeah. I'm just saying, once I go to the hospital, I'm probably not going to be able to stay here because they'll something's gonna come out of the pipe.
I don't think so. Thing is, you're just being paranoid, you know.
But if they do, we can still keep in contact, and I can still get us moved out. It's just you'll have to have someone help you move things out of this house, so I don't have to be on the property. And then I'll drive the truck onto the fence.
So here's the email from Higgins. Everyone, he says, "Try not to get you worked up." Well, you did. You didn't listen. I mean, let's talk to Chloe for a second before she goes and runs off to the phone. Okay. By the way, I'm going to check on the poll in a second for you guys. Okay. I want Chloe to. I got to share the polls anyways with you guys, so you know. So Higgins says if she 100% knows what she's signing, then that's on her. But the question is, do we know 100% that she knows what she was signing? Do you?
Look, I purposely scribbled F you.
All right.
Middle finger.
Mental issues are hard to prove because there's no physical evidence, just visual appearances observed by others where they have an interpretation of what happened. Nobody truly knows what's going on mentally inside someone's head. You know, I've always wanted to do a TV show like Inside Herman's Head, but call it Inside Chloe's Head. Make a maybe do a Disney thing. Let me just show you how I see Chloe's disabled. Just keep sit. Just keep doing what you're doing. Let me just show you real quick. See, there's Chloe. You see, she's rocking back and forth. If that isn't autism, I don't know what is. You see? See, she rocks back and forth. Now, I would really love to get Chloe's permission to do a TV show called Inside Chloe's Head. Hell, maybe when Chloe leaves, I'll start a show like that, Inside Chloe's Head, and I'll do all the roles. I am Chloe.
Look, when I'm gone, I'm gonna be saving up for I'm be saving up for anywhere I could live.
May I recommend something, Kimosabe?
What is it?
I will gladly post it on my About Me page if you're that really worried. Someone gave me an email today saying we need to save Chloe. Really? So I'm going to share with Chloe something, two things. One is the polls first, and then the second thing she might smile at. And she's going to have to take this with a grain of salt, okay? So let me just show you something, okay? Because this is where she might be able to shine, okay? Now, I'll have Higgins look into it too, but I think Chloe will be finding it to be very interesting, okay? So here we go. First up, I'm going to pause my video here, even though I'm live still. So there's 3 polls I did today, okay? I'm going to do a 4th poll soon, but first poll. If Chloe sees the manager for everything on paper, what will happen to her? 1, she gets answers. 2, she goes to jail. 5 people said you go to jail, do not collect $200. I want to get Chloe's opinion on this since we're live still.
I'm not going. I'm going to be calling those places instead.
Okay. But what do you think of the first poll?
What first poll?
If Chloe sees the manager for everything on paper, what will happen? 1, she gets answers. 2, she goes to jail. Everyone had voted, said you go to jail.
Yes, and that's what I agree with. That's why I'm not going.
So,
I answered it.
Here's another poll. Second poll about Chloe. I'm trying to get Chloe to understand this.
Okay.
Should Chloe see the manager and defend herself? 60% said no. 40% said yay. Fine, I'll do it this way. Nay and yay. So Chloe doesn't have triggers. 40% said nay. Or no. 40% said yay. And 60% said nay.
I agree with where more people voted.
And then the third poll was, if Chloe sees the manager, do you think it will jeopardize my housing? One, yay. to nay. People said nay, it won't jeopardize my housing. What do you think of that poll?
I think it jeopardize your housing.
So I'm doing another poll real quick for you guys. This one's a special poll. Oh, I said yay or nay. Just because, Chloe's with us, we're just going to ask for Chloe's with us. I said, what's with the trigger of nay? You have a trigger of nay now? Oh. Okay, so this new poll is going to be a great poll. Yay or nay? Someone emailed me specifically stating this poll that should be done.
Okay.
1, yay, 2, nay. Should Chloe's going to like this idea. She might want to do it right away. Her mom even recommended trying. Should Chloe try and start and post it on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everything? Use your social media. A GoFundMe. I say yay, try it.
I'll start it.
There's a lot of trannies getting free sex changes after freeloading bums. Look at that 60-year-old Scottish man. He had his cooter done 6 months after mooching money. People started donating it. So, what do you guys think, peeps?
I think what I might do, right, is just start documenting being homeless when I'm on the streets too. I'll get me subscribers.
So, what do you guys think? So, Chloe better get her phone calls done. We got a lot of work to do today. That's. So Higgins emailed me this thing about mental disabilities, right? He used Bing AI, right? He's all bragging. Bing AI is great. You can't go in with a picture to the manager and say, look, Bing AI compressed the answer. It doesn't literally give the answer completely that says if you can't take your trash out, they give you reasonable accommodation for your trash. What do you think? You read the thing that Higgins emailed me.
It won't work.
I also emailed you the thing about the scribbling of the line. So anyways, I don't know what else to tell you guys. There's only 2 jalapenos and like 2 potatoes in the cooler right now.
Okay, I'll get them.
And I assume these are mine since Chloe doesn't eat almonds.
Yes, I got them for you.
Hopefully they're got salt on them. Doesn't look like they're salted. I hate unsalted stuff. Ugh, stale.
Ew.
Stale, unsalted almonds. We got so much spaghetti noodles. If we can get another jar of tomato sauce, we could probably get, we can make spaghetti tomorrow too. Another good thing to do is frost pork chops, put them on top, and throw it out, serve it with spaghetti sauce. But I would take a little extra dirty dishes. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. Well, better get your phone calls done.
I'm gonna get them done.
Fine, don't do it. I'm just gonna sit here.
I'm gonna get them done now. I'm gonna get them one done. I can do the other one tomorrow, but this one I gotta get done today.
Well, we'll wait for Chloe to get done so we can know the answer. These are a good form of protein if you're a prepper, but I prefer smoked almonds myself. Plain almonds, I don't know what to think. Probably good just to stay healthy. 6 eggs, that's probably for cholesterol reasons. So you gotta know it ain't. So Good. It's all gravy, man. I don't know if Chloe's mentally disabled, Higgins. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I wish I knew, Higgins. I wish I knew, brother. Of course, Chloe has common sense, you know. Think about it. Let's call this whatever. Gregory Holmes' house. I don't have to look that up. Just to know what it is. Mm-hmm. I'll ask Chloe that one. Because frankly, I didn't even know how big the page was. Nana just said sign it. We didn't know what she was signing. I don't think. But you know, personally. So yeah, email. Another thought is Chloe said she was squiggling a signature, but the question is, did she fully understand what was written? Is that? Let me go ask her. Yeah, because Higgins is really trying to basically put me in my place, and it ain't working. Not for that. You at Seattle? Look. Oh. All right. So she could have emailed the lady a long time ago. All right. Let me ask. There's two questions. I'm going to ask one. Higgins asking another. Another thought is, Chloe said she knew she was squiggling a signature with the. But the question is fully understand what was written in the paper. Did you even read the
I didn't
paper?
even read it. She just said sign it and didn't.
How big was the paper?
It was like a single paper, I think. It was on a clipboard. And it's just like, she didn't give me time to read it. She's like, sign it. I don't want you to read it, just sign it.
Did the person asking her to sign the paper give her enough time to sit down and read the document? No. Or did Chloe just see a paper in front of her and sign it, fully not knowing what's in the paper?
I tried to read it, and she's told me just to sign it because she needs to. It's like, well, I need to go. I don't have time for you to read it.
Well, there you go. So there's your answer, Higgins. let Chloe make her phone call, and then we'll go from there. So, under duress, apparently. Yeah, so there you go. So, Chloe didn't even get to read the one page. So, whatever she signed, she's a done cooked goose. So, what we can do about it? So, now Chloe's in her room trying to make a phone call. So, hopefully he'll probably email again. He always does, being like, oh, well, what's the time paper? You know, she's only allowed to read it one page, supposedly, maybe two. So the manager forced her to sign something she didn't even read. So, is that an answer your question, Higgins? Or do you want more comprehension? For all you tuning in, it's really interesting, isn't it? You learn a lot about someone like Chloe. So, well, how is she going to fix it in 11 days? There you go. Me? I don't care. So the manager, okay, let's do this as a timeline, okay? For all of you at Sherlock Holmes. So she turns around. I get reserted. Manager said they have to resert me again. Then she tells me to get on the radio and radio Chloe. So I get on the radio at radio Chloe. Chloe's all angry already because I was reserted without her. But she didn't want to see the manager. So I said, oh, manager's coming. Chloe says, why? Sign yourself off the lease. So when Chloe scribbled, she says, manager, from what we understand now, told her, sign it, I gotta leave. You can't read it. So Chloe signs it. And the manager says, well, you got till 5:30 on April 30th, and the sheriff will remove you. Chloe, on the other hand, is now saying she didn't even get to read it. So, question is, what legal expertise is Chloe going to do? Does Higgins want to contact Chloe for the 6th time? I mean, literally, the lawyers basically said they weren't going to take a case because Chloe told them a story. But we don't know what Chloe told story-wise to the lawyer. So remember correctly, it was the manager had my roommate sign a new lease without me, and yet they're saying that there's too many complaints against me, but there's no complaints on paper and nothing was delivered. So technically, They turned around and investigated, and then they called her like 24 hours later and said, no, we're not doing it. And then Chloe called back again and called back again, same crap, we're not taking it. They never explained why. But he just said no. So, for someone who thrives on justice for trans people, they just threw Chloe under the damn bus. So then Brother Higgins says, doesn't say anything. So a person in an authoritarian position told her to sign something she could have compelled to sign the document because of the level of power she felt the manager had. Well, look, let's put it to you this way. Higgins, well, let's just finish what Higgins says. Same thing can Bill designing a level of power. The same thing can get the employer in trouble if they have the position of power as the boss and sexually approach an employee. The employee can feel powerless being the employee and have the authority figure approaching them. This is maybe a bad example, but true holding people in power and authority standing over a little person. Look, maybe not, but we got to tell you this, okay? The manager told me in person, Chloe told her to fuck off. Fuck off. I don't want to live in a shithole island crap hole place that is discriminating against me, Chloe, at the time she said this, because all of you motherfuckers are working against me. Quote, unquote. She said advocate 1, advocate 2, advocate 3, advocate 4, the director. She already went to advocate 1's office. She got a no trespass order for life. Advocate 2's office, 2, 3, and 4, and the director there didn't do anything. The hospital didn't do anything. So she only got 1 for life. Meanwhile, Higgins is saying, oh, she didn't know what she was signing because of power. Let me put it this way. Since Higgins is watching, and I think he understands. The manager had a plan. Do I need to remind Higgins again on Google Voice that, as I told Sister Trish the other day, I said to Sister Trish the other day, see? Let me see where it said it. See, look. You see, manager told every advocate I have she won't research Chloe because remember all the complaints that supposedly was on the door delivered was for her eyes only, manager's eyes. I told you this several weeks ago, so you're wrapped up in everything else, and I figure you forgot. I never told Chloe to leave. Never did. I told Chloe if her temper got the best of her, manager wouldn't research her eventually. The manager came up with a plan and stuck with it. Now, several messages later, so the bias won't fly either. Looks like she's got that angle covered. This is from Trish, my friend. You said it. She got a plan and she followed through with it. Think about it. Yeah, so that was it. You see where I'm going with this, my friends? It means, quote unquote, that Chloe had a plan, right? Chloe went to the manager and says, I don't want to leave her, blah, blah, blah. The advocate gets an email from the manager stating those words. The manager then sends the advocate's 1, 2, and 3. Chloe wants to leave. She just admitted she wants to leave. Let her leave. And Chloe says, oh, I said it out of anger. But it's too late. She can't walk those words back unless you're Mr. or Mrs. Mint, who says, oh, under duress. Then the manager emails me a couple days later saying you're being recerted without Chloe. I said, okay. So I went in, gave her all my documents. Then when I was leaving, the manager said, I'm going to your house to get Chloe to sign herself off the lease. So I told me to radio ahead. It worked. So I radioed ahead. Then on my way home, Chloe was calling her every name under the sun. And then when she left, Chloe was calling her every name under the sun under the radio. Again, like Wap and Dave. Then she contacted a lawyer the next morning. The lawyer said they'd look into it. 24 hours after the call, they said they're not taking it. So throughout the next 30 plus days, she called multiple times. They won't touch it. They said, we've seen the reports, whatever, we're not touching this. So whatever, right? So Chloe's only action was put it in the state records forever. Violating HUD, violating civil laws, violating civil rights. That's Chloe's opinion. But how do we know? Chloe in the past was evicted or was told to comply or vacate once about 3 years ago for making threats against a former tenant. Threatening to kill the lady. I heard it myself. It was reported. She had to beg the management company to keep her here, saying she'd go to mental help. She did for a while, then told them that it was a bunch of cash cows. Then we got other managers, and finally we got this manager. This manager said, I ain't taking any crap, right? Why? Because Chloe went in there and specifically asked, are you recerting me or not? And the manager said, nay. Chloe threw a fit and told her to fuck off. The point is, Chloe's literally, think about it. And then Chloe literally says, now Higgins is trying to say that Chloe's too disabled to know what she signed. Okay, well, let's just say, I would have read everything before getting it delivered or signing myself. But the managers and the advocates also said if Chloe didn't sign it, I would be on the same predicament as her. All right, homeless. Now you guys can sit there and say, oh, Rita's homeless. Now let me finish. I'm going to use the restroom too. But let me finish the story. So what happened? I'll tell you what happened. You see, they said that it's all up to me to make sure Chloe leaves. Otherwise, I don't get my home. Now we got 11 days. But the neighbor says the manager's going to throw in a monkey in the wrench beginning of the month to evict me anyways. So where's the justice? The manager really is against me. She should just tell me. I could take it. But to sit here and have waiting for Chloe to leave before making the next move. Why? Because frankly, it don't make sense. You see, I may be learning disabled. But one thing I've always learned about from my mama was to, what do you call it? Be patient, You see, patience is a virtue, right? So let me go use the restroom. Dump this. We'll talk. Okay, I'm back. So, point being, my friends, is we don't know. I only know my side of the story, okay? I don't know Chloe's true side of the story. Chloe just tells us her side of the story. The manager said she stormed in, slammed doors, screamed, yelled, raised her voice, told her to F off. Doesn't want to live here, so the manager took it upon herself to make sure Chloe is gone. Chloe says she did it out of anger. The manager and I have had this discussion recently where if you do something out of anger, you can't take it back. Think about it. What if Higgins drank so much alcohol? An example. Drank so much alcohol. And then turned around, right? Got behind the wheel of a car out of anger and said, I'm a rebel. And then he drove his car. Killing, say, a bus of a load of people, hypothetically. You can't take that back. So with me, I know my side because I was there at the management's office. I wasn't there when Chloe threw a shit fit. Manager told me her side was Chloe said she didn't want to live here, and she told the manager fuck off. Then you got Chloe's side of the story with the signing of the paper. I wasn't there. I was on my way home carrying my little radio. My radio to the radio star. You see? So the truth is, Chloe opened her mouth, inserted foot, and now she can't take it back. I mean, look, she made threats the other day, right? She told the police officer. The police officer was basically sending it off to the prosecuting attorney's office for a decision if they're going to charge Chloe for these threats. The government's looking into other things. You don't just make a threat against a former government official and get away with it, you see. But the example is, did Chloe know what she signed? No, she didn't get to read it. Higgins is right about that, but there's nothing that can be done. The lawyers don't want to touch it. For whatever reason, they refuse to touch it because, well, apparently they've seen the complaints, but the manager won't, But they asked Chloe specifically before they would take the case fully if Chloe could get her tenant file just on herself. That was what they said. So let me reiterate what Higgins said the other day. Chloe's had 45 days from knowing when she was going to be to 11 days now, right? What is she doing? Hasn't made many phone calls. Higgins is like, oh, you can call all of them. No, you can't. I have a connection in the federal government that tells me exactly what housing is available. 99% of HUD housing is full. USDA housing is 98%. That's 2% in the country that isn't full. That means we're at a housing crisis. Now, we're not going to talk about numbers and phone numbers of 10,000 calls, right? Government wants to take away subsidized housing anyways, but we'll get to that later. My point is Chloe signed a paper she didn't know, or she didn't get to read. Manager was too busy wanting to get out of her to do a whoop and wall holler that she got rid of Chloe. As I told Trish, she literally turned around and did what she had to get rid of Chloe. Think about it. She used Chloe as an scapegoat for whatever it is, and then Chloe stumped her one and slammed her in the court of law. I wasn't at the courtroom. My friend Trish, hypothetically, didn't want to trust me and Chloe to be at the courtroom, but she had a troublemaker, another lady, and herself defending them. And in the end, the only thing is it kept from a no trespass order or anti-harassment or a civil protection order. That's it. Didn't work. Why? Because it didn't work. Now the management company's got to pay the legal fees. She got out of it because she said, "Hey, now I looked up." Oh, which reminds me, I need to go to the Washington courts real quick because, Higgins and I always check on this anyways, but apparently the troubled tenant, the neighbor keeps telling me that there's a case search, right? Let's just do case search. I don't want case search. I want people search. Here we go. All right. So a robot. We're searching this for a reason, the entire database, because she claims I already verified I'm not a robot. Oh, here we go. So she claims, let's see, that there's still 28 records. Apparently, my neighbor claims this. That says 4-3, so it just went in. Claims that there is a when this only pulls up Superior Court, apparently in our county, doesn't show District Court. So apparently, when I look at this, it doesn't show anything about it. It goes by dates, but still, damn. So there's nothing on eviction, right? So the point I'm making is, is the manager gave me her side of the story. Chloe didn't give me her side because Chloe said, "Oh, I went in and I got mad and I left." Right? Well, the advocate told me that the manager called her and said, "Oh, Chloe's on the rampage again because of her research, going after, whatever." And then afterwards, that night, Chloe served a no trespass order. Big words. They must have been scared. Higgins is right about that. It's just that stay away from us permanently. We're scared of you. But the point being is look at the American people. People are tuning in for this drama. And yet, manager gave me her side of the story. But Trish gave me her side of the story of the court thing. I didn't hear anything from Spam. I didn't hear anything from Dine. I didn't hear anything from manager. Manager wants to put it behind her. And yet, Trish says, "Oh yeah, the lady that gave me trouble, the one that flashed her cars, though they started the eviction process." Really? It's not on courts yet. That's funny. Nothing, right? And yet, Chloe left in a letter all the people that's getting housing where I got to jump through hoops. And she says manager's playing favorites. Manager's refusing to email me except for complaints. You see? So, I only heard Trish's side of the story. I heard Chloe's side of the story about the bird. I had a gut feeling she did that through a finger with the FU sign. But we only heard Chloe's side of the story for the signing of the paper. I was here. Hey, Higgins. I was here. And the manager's sitting in that blue chair. And she told me outright that that Chloe has until the 5:30 p.m. on the 30th of April to pack up and leave. 30th of April. I'll go with Higgs. Oh, well, basically that's what the email stated to me. My advocate said that. Don't you understand? Didn't you read the email I sent you? She says, "I can't guarantee your housing if Chloe's still there." That's exactly what the advocate said. I can pull up the email too. She said something. Let me pull it up. I'll read it to you. Guys, yeah, she says, "I can't guarantee if you don't decide to sign Chloe off the lease, if you're going to keep your house." But those three advocates already made the decision for me because, frankly, they told me outright that Chloe's not going to be recerted. Remember, I said the manager said, quote, unquote, right? Let me show you this. Sounds good. I'll talk to the manager tomorrow as well and get some questions. She left a message saying Chloe doesn't want to live here. So, sounds like Chloe just needs to come up with a plan to leave. Maybe go see her mom for a bit. Her mom already said she's not welcome there. Let's see, is there anything else? Hi, Rita. I saw the email. I saw the email from the manager about recertification, and she's definitely not messing around anymore. Sounds like a lot of folks have hit their limit with Chloe, not just you. Unfortunately, yada yada. See if Gail can help you out. Yada yada yada. Even though Chloe's behavior is out of control and very rude, I'm not sure it rises to a level of getting a DCR involved. Mental health thing, right? That was it. Then the next email. Well, thank you. And see, I said I don't want to be part of Chloe's temper. That's the thing, or temper tantrum. That's what I told her outright. So I met with the manager, and she will be sending you an email letter letting you both know about recertification for April. Letting us both know, okay? She never delivered it to my door, but she emailed me a copy. I don't think she's willing. Let me read this. I don't think she is willing to recertify you both as things are right now due to several lease violations, noise, cleaning, etc. Hold on. Let me get the rest. See, I'm sharing this with Higgins. See? Here's the email part right here, right? Let me just show you this, okay? And then so Higgins can read it on the screen. But she will give you more information. You, Rita, yada, yada, yada. Say if Chloe leaves. See, look. Right here. Advocate's own words. Let me put this in the box next. You see? If Chloe doesn't leave, I'm not sure how it will work. You see? And then a third part. And this would be the opportunity for you to say you don't want to have Chloe on the lease. You see? Never said anything about this, you see? See? I'm not done yet. I'm going to go and see if there's anything more left. Yes, agreed. See? I think listed there. Oh, if Chloe leaves, then I have told I can help you with. We can help you keep the place clean. And you were very quiet and would keep. And she was good with that. See, look, conspiracy. See, I'm just gonna do this anyway. See. Now let me see if there's anything more to this email. It was a conspiracy. Remember? Yeah, she didn't email anything more on that. Yeah, okay, that's the 9 one. All right, this one's bigger, but look at this. Look at this. Yes, I did read about Chloe's temper. It was very concerning, right? Very concerning. See? Now let me get you the rest, because I'm just sharing this with you, and I think you should do what needs to be done to have her removed from the lease in April. In April, see? In April. See, I didn't even say anything. I walked in there after the manager said Chloe wasn't going to be recerted. And then the manager asked me to be recerted. See, look at this. Look at this, people. This is another. Hold on. I don't have a plan other than to not allow her to renew the lease in April with you. See? Not to have her renew the lease with you in April. I will talk to the manager and see what options are around that. But I'm assuming you and the manager can decide that she's not allowed to renew. The manager already made the decision not to renew. Excuse me while I use the toilet real quick. You guys can read this in the comments. You see? This is things that she basically posted right there. I'll be giving you guys screen captures when I get done using the toilet, okay? I think that's the last of the emails. Yep. So that was the last. Now, I want you guys, especially Higgins, to read that carefully. And then, let me just share this. I'm going to use the toilet. Be right back. Okay. Hold on. And just to be on the safe side, I will show you what Trish said, what the manager said in court. Okay, see? I think you should do what needs to be done and have her removed. I never touched her. I told Chloe if her temper got the best of her, she wouldn't be recerted. Then the manager said she's not being recerted. I don't have a plan other than to not allow her to renew the lease in April. You see? See? Conspiracies. Now let me go and find that one link for you guys for Trish, where she said the manager told the judge. Manager told the judge that I didn't want her on the lease anymore. Quote unquote. Have you told Chloe you want her out? Because that's what Jessica said. See? This part here. See? See, look at that. I never said anything of the sort. Manager said she was going to possibly not renew her in October. Chloe basically burned her bridges and told her she hates this fucking island and hates the fucking tattletale tenants and everything else. And now the drama is she's not allowed to renew them. Jessica, the manager, made the decision. So to me, I'm good with it. You know, I'm good with it. That's what Jessica said. As for Chloe, her letter may have her help today, except she needs her cooperation. Say, well, manager already got her to sign herself off the lease. So we'll wait and see what Higgins has got to say about that. Yeah, see, the proof's right there in the emails. I already said that. What, you want me to send you copies of the emails, Higgins? See, you guys have enough right there. Let's see what Higgins had to say. So they made a threat to you. You could get them in hot water if you choose to pursue that. I already tried, okay? They basically said, this is what they said. The lawyers won't touch it. No lawyer will. They won't touch it because Chloe's reputation is tarnished, you see. And frankly, Chloe only did it to herself. What, you want me to send the email out so you can go and play detective? I mean, literally, that's the exact email. I'm not sharing with everything in the email, but, you know, my thing is that's what the thing is. Oh, I do want to share an email with you from one of the Advocate 4. Since Advocate 3, the one who wrote those and said, you know. See, this is what she said to me. Advocate says, the knowledge from Jessica about the date or the cost. Right? Date or the cost. Didn't acknowledge it, right? That's why Trish is saying I might be next on the eviction block. But then she says, if she can research who May 1st, the rent will be just. That was her plan. I'm sure she will contact you. You see? So the manager's basically whatever. And See, I think there was one more email saying something about everything went smoothly and you don't have to worry or something. I think that was like last week or 2 weeks ago. Let me look. Jessica will let you know about the research date, but it's just signing the paperwork and it will go smoothly. She says there's nothing to worry about. See? Right there. Nothing to worry about. This is what I'm advocate for. See? Nothing to worry about. Cool. Mm-hmm. Reasonable accommodation has been accepted due to the fact that Chloe's on her way out. We only have 11 days left. So you make the decisions there, people. This is why I'm here to tell you. The story ain't going to end well. And we got 11 days left of this drama. Maybe, but if you read the email, Higgins, it wasn't directed at the manager. Didn't email it. This was Advocate 3 that said it. Do I need to repeat it again? Let me look. Advocate 3 said this. Again, let me just say this. See, look. I don't think she's willing to recertify you both of the things right now due to several lease violation, noise, cleaning, etc. You, Rita, have the reason have the accommodations for a second bedroom, so you would be able to stay if Chloe leaves. This is coming from there. If Chloe doesn't leave, I'm not sure how it will work. See? But this is Advocate 3 who's in Belize right now. Okay. Then, Advocate 3 again. And this would be the opportunity for you to say you don't want to have Chloe on the lease. You see, Advocate 3 was advocating for me. Okay. She literally basically said whatever to the manager. I don't know what the manager and her made a deal on. Okay. Then she writes, if Chloe leaves, then I told Jessica we can help you with keeping the place clean, and you'd be very quiet. She was good with that. Yeah, no YouTube vids, I bet, unless I'm in my office, which would be fine too. So, yes, I did read about Chloe's temper. It's very concerning. And I think you should do what needs to be done to have her removed from a lease in April. Let me just tell you the story again. When Chloe went into the manager had the opportunity. Chloe didn't want to live here anymore. Manager was told to fuck off, so the manager took it upon herself to get rid of Chloe. I didn't have to lift a finger. Chloe got her own self in hot water with her temper. Then, Advocate 3 says, I don't have a plan. Pay attention to these words, Higgins, or do I need to email it to you? I don't have a plan other than to not allow her to renew the lease in April with you. Advocate 1 was already in the shadows, and Advocate 2 is in the shadows. Advocate 3 posted this. This is the truth nuggets right here. Advocate 4 went with me to the appointment for being researched to make sure it went smoothly. Well, Advocate 3 was packing up, going to Belize. Advocate C says, see what options are around that, but I'm assuming you and or Jessica can decide that she's not allowed to renew. That's fine. That's fine and dandy. You see, manager, whatever the manager wants to say, says it. Have you told Chloe you want her out? Because that's what she said to the judge, mind you. Then, Advocate 4, there wasn't any definitive knowledge from Jessica when the date and the cost. If she can get the research done before May 1st, the rent will be adjusted. That was her plan. I'm sure she will contact you. Advocate 4. Jessica will let you know about the restart date, but it's just signing the paperwork again. It will go smoothly. She says nothing to worry about. Higgins, the manager should not be making apartment living threats to you if Chloe doesn't leave. Well, she already made a threat to Chloe. Sheriff comes out 5:30 p.m. and removes Chloe by force. Unless to make sure Chloe leaves, can get them in hot water. Well, that wasn't Chloe's choice, you see. The manager used Advocate 3 to say these things. You see, I'm Sherlock Holmes. The manager can deny anything unless there's copies in an email, which I don't have. So technically, it's only Advocate 3's words against the managers. Then all emails are from Advocate 3 and 4, not the manager. Oh, and Trisha's the one with the manager said in court. Otherwise, Advocate 1, 2, 3, and 4 has made the decision. And when I asked Advocate 4 what type of reputation she heard of Chloe,
I contacted the Elizabeth Gregory Home.
right?
They're LGBT friendly to anyone in the community who identifies as female, including trans. And they, I asked about the transitional housing. They have a space available, a spot available still. The gallery specialist gal said they think they think they might have a space available, one space. I told her I'd be in next week in Seattle because that's why I'm leaving. And their day center, they have a day center too that offers for those who are homeless that qualify for services as long as you identify as female. They have showers, you can do your laundry, and they have like other things that can help you if you're staying in a shelter or you're
Did
on
you
the streets.
explain your situation?
Yeah, I did. Fully explain that I'm going to be homeless by the 30th. I explained to the gal. I told her, it's like, first it's like, well, we're a day center. It's like, I looked on your site, there's transitional housing. And then she said, yeah. And,
Well then, you see, God works in mysterious ways, people. But then here's Higgins' answer, the newest answer. So right there is a threat. No, the manager didn't make the threat. It was the Advocate 3. Made against you. You can only say if Chloe leaves. They threatened you. Yeah, well, now the manager's not even researching me a second time. What's that tell you? Maybe I'll have to go to this Gregory home too.
yeah, well,
we'll keep Chloe in the
from what
loop.
I've seen in their program, they probably they're more likely understanding of those with service animals. So if you have to go there, you can at least take Moppy there too. And then, hey, we'll have Moppy there.
See, let me read you this once again. So Higgins writes, you just said, so they threaten your living place if you did not make sure Chloe left. So they threaten your security in your living place over your head. And meant by hanging that over your head. And so they made a threat to you. They could get them in hot water if you choose to pursue that threat. And this is what Advocate 3 said. Chloe probably doesn't even know what Advocate 3 said. I want her to hear this.
Yeah.
And every time I post it on screen, I'm going to stop, look at Chloe after I read it out loud, and I'm going to get Chloe's opinion. Okay? I don't think this is Advocate 3. Chloe knows who it is, Mel. Mel says, I don't think she's willing to recertify you both as things are right now due to several lease violations, noise, cleaning, etc. Then Mel says, you, Rita, have the accommodations for a second bedroom so you would be able to stay. Let's answer this one first. I don't think she's willing to recertify you both as things are right now due to several lease violations, noise, cleaning, etc. Chloe's going to defend herself here right now, like we're in court type thing. What do you got to say to those allegations?
Look, I fell behind on the cleaning. I've been out and about, running around doing errands for one, taking Moppy out, going to the mainland at times or to another island. And I'm the one who does all the errands. I'm always out on my feet out there doing the work out there. And when I come back, I'm tired, exhausted because I carry stuff on my back. I mean, it'd been
our shopping cart broke.
If I had a car. I don't have a car. I have to go get around on foot.
Okay.
And transit. It's a hassle.
All right, so can we continue? Because I'm sharing all this. Then Mel says, you, Rita, have a second accommodation for the second bedroom, so you would be able to stay if, here's the wording, if Chloe leaves.
Seems like they want me out.
Well, that's your only answer. Let me repeat this one. If Chloe doesn't leave, I'm not sure how it will work.
Honestly, someone is running me out.
Then-
Someone wants me off this island. Someone wants me gone.
Shall we continue? Then Higgins says, so she threatened you right there. That's a no-no. And then more. And this would be the opportunity, Mel again, for you to say you don't want to have Chloe on the lease. Now, Chloe went in and told the manager she doesn't like this fucking island. People are running her out, and she told the manager to fuck off. The manager basically took it upon herself to make sure Chloe was gone. You see, I didn't have anything to do with this, okay? Now, so what do you make of that wording?
What I make is of that is just there's a lot of bullshit going on.
Shall I continue?
Yes.
Because this is really a good conspiracy. I think you want to hear it.
Yes. And then
If Chloe leaves, then I have told the manager, Jessica, that we can help you keep the place clean, and you would be very quiet. She was good with that. Continue
that
or
advocate's been trying to run me out. Go ahead.
continue? Okay, I think it's trying to run you out.
Several.
Then she says, yes, I did read about Chloe's temper. It's very concerning. And I think you should do what needs to be done to have her removed from the lease in April. Again, I didn't touch anything. More?
Yeah, more.
Here's the next one. This is the cracker jack of all truth nuggets
Okay.
from Mel. I don't have a plan. I have a plan. I stick with it. I love a plan when it comes together.
Uh-huh.
I'm just being Hannibal right now.
Yeah.
I don't have a plan other than to not allow her to renew the lease in April with you. What do you think of that cracker jack of a truth nugget?
She's really fucked up in the head. That advocate.
See, listen to this. See what options are around that. But I'm assuming you and or Jessica can decide that she's not allowed to renew. Remember, I didn't do anything. Chloe went in and told her to fuck off, so the manager took it upon herself. Didn't even think about mental illness. Manager said that was completely verbal abuse. Now, then Trish says, have you told Chloe you want her out? Because that's what Jessica said to the judge. No, never said anything of the sort. Everyone knows I told Chloe time and time again, if she doesn't start controlling that temper, I wanted her out because of her temper, but I told Chloe, remember, and Chloe will verify this. Didn't I tell you,
Yes,
Chloe?
you did. Okay.
Never mind. You're getting combative with me, and I can't talk to this.
Yes, but
You don't even know the question.
go ahead with the question then.
Remember when I told you the day, don't do anything fucking stupid, and you went to 3 offices? Yeah, that's all I'm going to say. Now, so Chloe knows this email because this was an advocate for. There was not any definitive knowledge from Jessica about the date or the cost. If she can get the research done by May 1st, the research will be adjusted. That was her plan. I'm sure she will contact you. Jessica will let you know about the research date, but it's just signing of the paperwork again. It will go smoothly. So she has. So she said it will go smoothly. She says nothing to worry about. Higgins, the manager should not be making apartment living threats to you. Wasn't the manager. Even Chloe could see between the lines. Mel said all of this. The manager had her hand in it, but the manager didn't make the threats. Doesn't leave, makes threats to you on the basis that you make Chloe leave to get them in hot water. This was Advocate 3. All emails are from Advocate 3 and 4 and Trish. I forgot to put Trish. So right there is a threat that was made against you. You can say only if Chloe leaves. They threatened you. So this good news is Chloe is verbing. Well, what is verbing? Chloe just said the news. Would you tell Higgins again what the news was that you just heard? You want to take the command chair, or should I just sit here?
Just sit here, there, because I'm gonna smoke soon. Look. Okay. The bottom line is, I'm out of here.
That wasn't what he was asking. He was
Okay.
asking what the good news was for your phone call.
Good news is that they are that they might have a bed open for me there, which will be good. I'll have somewhere to stay. Even if they didn't, and I'm on the street or so, they still have a place I could shower, do my laundry, and other things. Yeah, there's other things I could do. They have a lot of services they could provide.
Mm.
You should look it up yourself.
I will. I already did, actually.
What do you think about it?
Thought it was good. You know, you can also talk to them on my behalf if this shit goes south.
If I'm there and I find out that
At least she's in Seattle, so I can spend the night there, get some pipe tobacco, and deliver a computer to her in one piece, right?
yeah, we might have to come back and get you down there.
Well, we'll come to that bridge with it. So
However, what if I'm there and they don't have another bed open?
just because, here's what Higgins says, just because Chloe said she did not like it on the island does not mean they should take charge and push the subject themselves. Well, the other reason the manager pushed the subject, Higgins, is let's hear Chloe's side of the story. After you went to the vet, what happened? We need to get this all out on
After I
the
went to the vet, I went to the department manager to talk about your research. And that's what she was like, oh, you're not being researched. You're not going to be researched. You got too many complaints over 4 years. And I don't have to, it was like, and you never told me about these complaints. Well, I don't have to tell you. I could just not research you at the last minute. I could get 30 out in the last minute.
Okay. So
And I asked her, it's like, well, I'm already on the waiting list for one of our spaces. Well, I can't let you move to another space in that complex because you two will just argue still. Matter of fact, I can't really have you in any of my apartments I manage because of that. And I was like, well, what good is my application if it's still sitting there? She's like, well, I'm not sure. That's why I told her to get rid of it then, because if she doesn't want me moving in anywhere.
then where was the trigger where we need the final part when you left? We need the whole story.
I was like, that's what, after she said that, I stormed out. I was like, well, then fuck off.
And
It's like, get rid of the fucking application then and just fuck off. And I slammed the door. And she's like, I'm going to file a report on you. And I was like, dude, I didn't even fucking attack you or do anything. It's like, you're just doing that because you're being a fucking white Karen. You're being a white trash.
you told her that?
Karen. Yeah, I told her that. I was like,
when did you tell her
like-
you
I'm
wanted
like-
off this
that's
island?
what I told her. I was like, I don't even like this fucking island because there's too many fucking white trash Karens like you who do shit like this, and this is why a lot of people actually video people like you and document it to show how fucking ugly, how mentally ugly people like you are. Therefore, it cuts down on the racial profiling and stuff.
And then you stormed out.
I'm like, you should be lucky that there's actually people sort of document it than Antifa growing. I'm like, you could either have Antifa come and watch you, or you could just have people videoing you and putting it up on YouTube to expose you. Because therefore you don't get away with anything. I mean, you won't get away with your shit, because at least then people will see who you truly are.
And then you left.
Yeah. I was like, you're lucky I didn't have my that I had my tablet with me, because I would have been filming you. And I wouldn't be. I'd be filming you. And yes, I wouldn't send it to Antifa. I'd first upload it to YouTube with your name on it and the town and everything, to show YouTube viewers who you are and not to go through you and subsidize. I was like, what I'm doing.
Okay, go ahead.
I was like, what I'm doing is I'm putting you on. I'm actually doing it on the online way, blacklisting you as a manager. It's like, I could report you to Antifa, but I'd rather just have you blacklisted.
Didn't you already report her to HUD and stuff too?
Oh yeah, I tried, but it didn't get there. But the courts already did it.
Wow.
The courts already reported her to HUD and FDA, and they're looking into what she's been doing.
The USDA, yeah.
USDA, and USDA might just end up.
So
it's either they'll tell the AdWest to fire her, or they will look for our subsidy company, or they'll just pull subsidies from the entire complex and make people pay full price. Either way, she's screwed.
Either way, you win. Is
I
what
don't
you're
have
saying.
to expose her anymore, or call anti-fascists on her. She's already been exposed. The courts already reported her to the USDA.
No, remember what the
Let the USDA take care of her, because USDA, when they find out what she's been doing, they're not going to stand for it. It's either A, they're going to have her tell AdWest to fire her. If AdWest refuses, then USDA will just pull the subsidies. They'll just rip subsidies away from this place.
You see, so you've heard it.
They're not going to have their money wasted on this type of bullshit and favoritism. That's not how the government wants their money spent.
There you go, Pete.
It's like committing food stamp fraud. The FDA found out you did that, they'd be on you. That's like you ever sold food stamps for like crap.
So basically, let me put it this way for all of you tuned in. So the manager didn't make any of the threats. All right, the manager basically told me to come in, do the inspection. We had some fire hazards taken care of. Chloe's mostly noise complaint, and then you see how loud she gets. Manager doesn't like it, so the manager turned around and maybe I'll send Higgins to find me a headphone set with a microphone. You know, I saw a commercial about that recently. I need one of those for my computer so I can basically talk there, so I don't have to worry about the microphone there. Yeah. So the good news is Chloe's found housing. They're LGBT friendly. So she won't lose her home. She finally made a call, got some good answers. So Chloe should be happy about it. So, but the thing is when Chloe contacted Northwest Justice 5 times, they said no every time. So the question is why? Which, before Chloe has a smoke, we should ask her specifically for Higgins research. Which, before Chloe goes has a smoke.
Yeah, when the government puts money into an organization, the government expects it to be spent. I mean, if the government puts money into an organization, they expect it to be spent for that reason.
The chair for a second.
Okay.
Higgins had a question for you.
What is it?
The lawyer. You've contacted Northwest Justice 5
Yes.
times. Every time they denied you. What
Yeah.
was the reason? That's what he wants to know.
They,
I mean, that's, you see,
They said that it's because they weren't interested in taking my case.
that was it.
Yes.
They didn't tell you a reason.
They didn't give me a reason.
See? Discrimination at its finest, Higgins.
Yeah. Thing is, there's too many organizations out there that are taking the government's money and misusing it. They're using it for their own interest, pocketing it, and not using it for what it was supposed to be used for. That's called embezzlement. There's a lot of embezzlement going on. Organizations say, "Oh, we can help these people. We can help these people," and government gives the money. They embezzle the money for themselves. Eventually, they get found.
All right, you're having a smoke. You gonna take him out too again? You're going out again, Moppy. Well, I think I have a battle plan soon. So, anyways, I want to tell you guys a story, okay? Over coffee, no doubt. So, it goes like this. I love all of you, by the way. So, the Advocate's email. Thank you, Sister Pee Wee. Thank you. She says, "I'm going to take a nap now, but some people need to learn to take responsibility." I took responsibility. I turned to the manager, right, to my advocates, and I said, "Look, I'm not the one causing the distress here. I'm not the one leaving the stink around this house. I clean my messes up, and yet Chloe doesn't want to take responsibility for her actions. Cleaning. Oh, well, I'm so depressed I can't clean. I'm too disabled." She says, "For their actions, must learn to keep their big mouth shut." Think about it, right? So one of the things I told the advocates, because the advocates email me and they ask me, right? They ask me. There's complaints, so they're not reasserting both of you, but there's more complaints against Chloe. So the point is, I gotta discuss something with you when you come in, or when I get done with YouTube. I'm gonna hit my head. Because this is something that might just come in a good handy play. I got a battle plan I'm brewing in my head, so I think Chloe will agree to it. So the advocates, okay, turn around, enjoy your nap, Mama Pee-wee, Sister Pee-wee. The advocate said to me that my conversations with them, those are excerpts where the conspiracy is, her plan is, she's not letting Chloe reassert herself, right? My plan, okay, was I'm not the fault here because Chloe won't learn her damn lesson. So, oh yeah, I forgot this one. Hope you're feeling better. Try not to stress. I really think that Chloe can be out April if you decided you really want that. So I didn't get the choice. And this is one of the emails I should share with you, right? I didn't get the choice. Soon as the manager, Higgins is right, soon as the manager was told to fuck off and all this crap, she took it upon herself. But you know what? She found a home, so we shouldn't worry now. Right here, see? See, look. Here's the answer I posted about the temper. Okay, remember, I'm going to give you it in context now. Did you read my comment about Chloe's temper? When I tell her to keep it down, she flips, makes threats, and mores. Also, on a side note, Moppy's got possible breathing issues. We'll be knowing soon. She says, yes, I did read about Chloe's temper. It's very concerning. I think you should do what needs to be done to have her removed from the lease in April. I will confirm with the manager this week. I said, also, what do you mean if I want her out? ? You got a battle plan? All I get is severe stress, sickness, doggy sick, and heart disease. What plan do you have? If it gets rid of her in game, then she won't wake neighbors up over a little trigger or start to be a rebel or something who posing or telling her to keep it down. Fill me in on your plan. Yawn, almost bedtime. So tired. Been up all day. I don't have a plan other than not to allow her to renew the lease in April with you. I will talk to the manager to see what options are around that, but I'm assuming you and Jessica can decide that, not to renew her in the lease. I said, what I want, I don't get to make that decision. That decision is up to the manager. Because if the manager told me in October she's not renewing Chloe because of Chloe's temper, then that's final. But I don't have a say one way or the other. Anytime I try to say something, Chloe's mom steps in and protects Chloe, and then I'm stuck with her. Then I said, did you find out if it's true she attacked yada, yada, yada? Manager needs to know she's out of hand. I want to live in peace, not live with someone who has triggers and trigger words on everything and snaps at everything, steals, lies, and cheats. Last night she raised her voice at me and someone pounded on the wall, scared me to death. Chloe thinks she's entitled to live here. Therapy won't help, nothing will. I think she needs a group home, my own opinion. I emailed her mom, no reply yet. But again, I don't get to choose if I want Chloe here or not. But, as you said, once she starts showing her colors, more and more of her true colors, then the manager can make the decision. This place will be spotless, and I want to have her holding me hostage and not letting me go out much and without a chaperone. So to me, if you get rid of her on your own accord, which is highly unlikely thanks to her family pushing, then it would be a good thing. Anyways, keep me updated. And yes, I'm not allowed to leave or to spend money, not allowed to do anything. Being held hostage, makes threats against family and more. I'm not allowed to get the mail. I'm surprised the manager hasn't seen me on video cameras much or asked questions. AKA the video cams in the parking lot. Lol, sis. See you later. Talk to you soon. Plain and simple. Then I said, I do not want any part of Chloe's temper or problems, and I don't want them dumping her temper or problems on me and having the mental clinic dump her problems on me because they don't want to take care of it. So she says about recert, and then she says, I don't think she is willing to recertify you both as things right now. You have an accommodation 2-bedroom. If Chloe leaves, Higgins said that if Chloe leaves. If Chloe doesn't leave, I'm not sure how it will work out. And this would be the opportunity for, say, you don't have to have Chloe on the lease. Please check with Jessica. See, I went in there, and the manager said, rumor has it you're being held hostage. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not allowed to go anywhere. Not even allowed to spend my own money. Yeah. And so I said, letter for research or letter for complaints. I will keep you posted, and no, I do not want to make the decision to have Chloe here or not. That's up to the manager and her family. And her family usually wins because her mom's got so many high-profile people in her pocket that she can make things happen, being a former news reporter. I refuse to lose my home because of Chloe. She can leave first. That was my answer to that. Yes, agreed. Letter for research, but the requirements of complaints. Didn't get a requirements of complaints. That's the other thing I told her. I think listed here. If Chloe leaves, then I told the manager we can help keep things clean and you'd be very quiet. And she was very good with that. I always try to be quiet. It's Chloe who I do not want her to not be loud. I hope the manager and you and others can talk to Chloe's mom about Chloe not being recertified due to the complaints or noises. But that again is up to you, and her mom will basically defend Chloe to the death as long as Chloe's out of her hair and is dumped on me again. So I don't have anywhere to go, so I hope the letter is completely about Chloe. I like peace and quiet. I'm not a problem. It's all fucking Chloe. Love you, sis. Sister Rita. By the way, did you tell the manager about Chloe verbally attacking your coworkers? Do you think Chloe will leave on her own accord? No? Or do you think she will plan to attack head on to try to keep her home and throw me out as well? Yes. That was it for that one. Hi, Rita. I saw the email from the manager about recertification. She's definitely not messing around anymore. Sounds like a lot of folks have hit their limit with Chloe, not just you. Unfortunately, I'm totally booked. Yada, yada. Gail, our new advocate, will go with you. Yada, yada, yada. Even though Chloe's behavior is out of control, it's just very rude. Keep me informed. I'll let you know how my trip goes. Yeah, that was it. And then she went to Belize. Sounds good, Sounds good. I will talk to the manager tomorrow as well and get some questions answered. She left me a message saying Chloe doesn't want to live there. So it sounds like Chloe just needs to catch up, plan to leave. Maybe she needs to go see her mom for a bit. My answer? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I said such and such a trespass letter indefinitely. Well, tomorrow I'll get back to you. And then she went to Belize. I said, well, I'm going to Belize. And so she then talks about the new advocate for, and then Belize, and then Texas, and then that was it. And then she went off. She says, I told her about one of the advocate one wanted me to see her, but it was a waste of time. So she says, hi, Rita, please don't worry too much about this stuff. You'll be fine. I will be fine. All right, I'm going to save this for you guys. Post on the screen. I have not received a list from the manager, but she's very busy. I know she I know she doesn't want to push you out. Push you out, right? Let me show you this. Please don't worry too much about this stuff. You will be fine. I have not received a list from Jessica, but I know she's very busy. And she's not wanting to push you out. Right there. Right there, see? Now, that was her own answer, see? Yet, manager's not replying to me because of the whole court thing. Let me just show you this. If you have 80% of it cleaned, And the bed is away from the heater. I think it will be just fine. Yeah, it is moved. I apologize. I was out of office. It looks like to confirm and let you know she's on the phone right now. As soon as she's off, I'll let you know via email. Yeah. So she's telling me I will be fine once Chloe leaves. Yeah. So there you go. See? So, and then the last email is if you have 80% of clean, the bed is away from the heater, I think you'll just be fine. Now, the office had to be cleaned too. So she doesn't want to push me out, but Trish thinks she's got some secret agenda for me. You see? And this week, well, Chloe said she had to call only on Wednesday. She finally got a hold of someone. So I got an idea, but I need to talk to Chloe for a minute. So you guys know Chloe owes me a lot of money for 6 years, so I'm going to talk to her about that today. But does anyone else have anything to say or do? Because this has been 4 hours and 45 minutes, so I need to know when Chloe's going to get the kitchen and everything else done. So I need to ask. Went to the food bank today. We're running short on time, so I need to ask her when are they going to plan to get everything done before you leave. But it should do a lot. It should do it. And if I get on the phone, you'll be basically back pulled up again.
I can start tomorrow morning.
You should do what you can today. We don't have anything. I need to check my balance too, since you brought from good news with Chloe. Higgins says a greasy wheel gets this.
I got
Someone
a call
messaged
in the
me?
morning.
Someone messaged me again. Oh yeah, the telehealth thing was canceled.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and Higgins did say you can always try that one place again if you're down there. Sound.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're by UW, so you might want to see about scoring me a trip down there when you get set up for my
yeah.
too. Which, by the way, we got to talk about that too. Since you're gonna have to get on pills,
Yeah. I will be talking to
I have to
Dr.
give her.
Yeah, because
There's a couple problems, which I'll bring to you later. But right now,
do your video. I'll be back there.
I'm gonna check my bank balance real quick.
Okay. After that, I'll go back there.
You'll have to tell me what your balance is too, privately,
I
You
will
know,
put in videos.
because we both have to, So when will they get you set up for
I
living?
have to walk in and do it,
Oh, good. That's great.
which means that if I
So,
leave
are you
next
going to the
week,
hospital first, or going directly there
I can
first?
go directly there.
Okay.
If they can't set me up right away with the bed, then I'll go through the hospital.
Okay. At least you have
to get a
enough.
crisis respite again.
At least you know what you're
At
doing.
least I'll have 2 weeks in the hospital, then 30 days in crisis respite, which is a month and a half. And then hopefully a bed opens up then after 30 days.
This ain't bad on the bills. So apparently, let's see here. So you went to the 18th. So it says here there was a purchase at $28. That must have been the tobacco, right?
That was like,
Yeah, it was the tobacco. 2 cans of dip and a pack of smokes. This one here, I know what the Little Caesars is. The pizza's still good if you want to finish it. This one says $4.34 at King's. What did I buy at King's for $4.34?
$4.34 milk.
Okay, this one says $10.84. Friday Harbor. Oh no, this is the little store. That's my dip. Okay, this order here was $7.96 for
It was
King's.
all spent on orders that you requested.
Okay, then this one's King's again, another same day, $13. Then King's again for $15. So 3 King's purchases in one day.
$15 King's.
And $13. And then the little store again on the 17th. So I got a double charge there. Oh well. Anyways, looks pretty good. I got milk money for the rest of the month, so I should be happy about that.
So I should look at UW for you as well.
No, we'll talk about that. Anyways, does anyone else have any comments? There's only 2, and Chloe knows I want to finish my season 1 of my TV show, so and get her to get the cleaning done. What about? Oh, I got to check the polls.
Talk to Higgins first, he said.
On the phone, yeah, I got to apologize to him again for blowing my stack, but he does. I don't think he understands.
Call him after your video.
Well, if he wants me to call, he might not. I got a project for him anyways. I just can't remember what it was. I'll figure it out.
At least the next hour, and I'll be out cleaning if I can.
I got a project for Higgins anyways. What was it I was asking for Higgins anyways? Yeah, coffee grinders. I need to get a coffee grinder next month. Woohoo! She found a house. Now it just enacts next plan. This is good news. So, shall we check the news while I think? So apparently a satellite hit Ukraine. So apparently they're saying it been caused by falling satellites. So they saw a flash. Well, I heard satellites run out of fuel eventually on the satellites. Let's see. Oh wow! Look at this. The taxpayers are now paying $325 million more in new assistance for Ukraine. Oh wow! So we're not giving ammunition. Let's see. We provided HIMAR rockets, armor, and other crap. So, $325 million going out the window. So a third of $1 billion going out at the taxpayers' expense. Wow. Shall we continue? Sweden will join NATO soon. Oh, yeah, that'll be nice. European Union allocating another $110 million to farmers. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Kremlin accuses South Korea of taking unfriendly position towards Russia over Ukraine. Oh, yeah, that's great because South Korea is up. Spanish Leopard 2s will be deployed in the end of April. Wow. Germany delivers Patriot missile systems. Wow. Wow. Russia is having difficulty making new weapons, but is using World War II tanks. Wow. It's nice to know, right? Get to the bottom. Here we go. All right, so what do we got here with this crap? Oh, well, another bunch of crap. No, another crapshoot here. Not even worth talking about. There we go. All right. There we go. So we're good to go. Yep. Engine room, where's my drink? I don't know where your drink is. Get off your lazy boy and get it yourself, man. Yeah, apparently Chloe. Yeah, I think it was. What was I was going to send Higgins to look for? So, 2 items, I think. One's my birthday present. Actually, you know what? I know how to do this. I'll send Higgins to do 2 things. Find me 2 things. All right, well, that's 4 items. But you know what? This helps him find something while we figure out what to do. So I just emailed Higgins my requests. Don't have much to give him work wise. I told him this the other day. It's funny because I just can't remember everything, you know. So I got coffee there. I want to finish up, but you know, I got a couple ideas I want to pass along to Chloe. So I'm about to log off, turn my TV on once my coffee's done. I want to finish up this discussion, you know. So I'm talking to Higgins directly about the whole threat. And the thing is, Higgins should know by now the advocate did it. Why do you think I call it a conspiracy? Because frankly, to me, it is a conspiracy. I never said anything to the management company. All I said was I really don't think Chloe's going to leave due to the fact that Chloe's mom will have something to do with it. But Chloe's mom doesn't want any part of it. Lothar! Oh. Yes, I've been meaning to order this next month. So, that reminds me, I need to check on something too while I'm thinking about it. So, me and Higgins has got a lot of discussion, you know, about. Whoops. There we go. Haha, hee hee, haha, we're off to the races. Okay. Says preparing order. Oh, yeah, let me look at that. So, my collection will include that. Yeah, so says here money's paid, everything's paid up. More stock is expected April 20th. So they're going to ship mine out tomorrow. Higgins is like, what is the boss got now? Trust me. So I got some stuff I want to talk to you about tonight, guys. So, a couple fun facts, okay? I got a battle plan I'm brewing, but I got to converse with Higgins about it, and I got to sit down and figure out things. How long have I been doing this for? Almost 5 hours again? Damn. You guys really are curious about this stuff. You know, we hope we can get now into the fact prepping tomorrow because, you know, but you guys have read my emails, you've seen everything, you know what's going on. You know, it's it's pretty damn bad, you know, when you have I was gonna do a poll time. That's what I was gonna do, but you guys I keep getting distracted. I think about one thing, like what should I ask Higgins to look up? And then I turn around and I go, oh yes, I need to do a poll. And then when I do the poll, you know, the dinner poll, let's see. Should Chloe start a GoFundMe? Yay and nay. Hold on a sec. Okay, so now we get to close the GoFundMe poll because Chloe is you know, so we have a lot of voters. Good for you guys. Now let me do the dinner poll. The dinner poll. What should I have for dinner? I'm going to put in 4. I'm going to try to find 4. 1, ramen. 2, cheddar sausages. 3, spaghetti. And 4, got to think of 4. I don't know what else we have here in the fridge. Spaghetti. 4. Okay. Or we'll do tomato soup. I don't think I want the ramen yet. There we go, peeps. We got 4 choices for the dinner poll tonight. Spaghetti doesn't sound too bad, in my opinion. Oh. Boop. Better go give my friend an update, too. Let me go to the... Is that what it's called? I think it is, right, Jim? So basically, there we go. Just waiting to see. So Chloe found a LGBT number 4. I like tomato soup. Haha, very funny. So Higgins emailed me again, I bet. Actually, there's 3 emails this time. What the hell? Quit emailing me, Higgs. Oh. Something I don't know, just thought point out where the words meant in case you were overlooked. So what do you want me to do about it? Well, guess what? We don't need to worry now, do we, Higgins? This might be a blessing by itself, actually, because I got a battle plan I'm working on. I'm not going to brief Higgins on it yet. No, Higgins. I want the MSI, okay? MSI gaming laptop. 17.3-inch screen. I need it for gaming. Well, yeah. And he already did the poll, didn't he? Figures. So it looks like Chloe's got a home. You guys heard it. It's the Elizabeth Gregory home in Seattle. So that isn't bad. They know her story. So, I'll have to talk to Chloe about that sooner or later. But seems cool, right? So Higgins posted tomato soup. Yeah, figure that. Yeah, but the problem is Chloe's already thinking of spaghetti. So yeah, well, that's Higgins for you. He likes, I had something the other day I was working on, right, people? This is a real funny story. Anyways, I couldn't remember what I was looking for. Yeah, I was sitting around thinking about stuff. Got a lot of spreadsheets planned out, a lot of other stuff to do. And yet I'm sitting around and I'm thinking to myself, what the hell? So Chloe's like, oh, I'll get your cleaning done over the weekend. Well, what day are you planning to leave now? You're not going to the hospital. So she's going to take some money and go south. Hopefully there's enough money in that damn money that she owes me to give me a bottle of bourbon. What do you think, Higgs? You don't need booze. Here's Higgins. You don't need booze. You want number 4. Well, what about tomato sauce? And what about hamburger, tomato sauce, and spaghetti tonight? Wouldn't that be a fully meal? I haven't had spaghetti in a while. Oh, did I take my pill today? I don't think I did. Take the pill. Take the... Helps me with my tum-tum. So, I'm almost done with the coffee. So, tomorrow is 10 days to go. So, I sent an update to a friend of mine. I'll email Dad, too, while I'm at it. I'll email Higgins this, too, just because I think. Yeah, I'll send Higgins that email, too. Higgins, you're getting another email. This one's going to be interesting. So, this goes like this. No, it wasn't from the links you sent, Higgins. That's the thing. She didn't. She got a recommendation from. I'll actually ask. I don't know where she got that. I'll ask her actually for you. So, Chloe's going here. Yeah. At least there's one thing I can work on battle plan wise. Okay, so Dinky is, So, anyways, Higgins already chose him. Let me see what Chloe's got to say about that. Another question for you. Okay, so anyways, let me see what's going on, peeps. I got some stuff to do. I gotta send Google Voice out real quick. And then I need to I can't remember what else was I looking for. Anyways, let's just send Dad a message real quick. There. So it's called the Elizabeth Gregory Home, Seattle. So that's where Chloe's going to go, which means all she has to do is get a post office box and I can start shipping everything to her. and Higgins, of course, the tomato soup thing. So I guess since, we're done and it's 7, I assume Higgins is going to be talking to his mom soon. So I will just send Higgins a quick message, I think, and have Higgins call me. Yeah, or I'll call him. But since there's only 2 people watching and no one's commenting except the tomato soup, and the comments petered out, and we've been here for 5 hours and 10 minutes, I'm hoping to get out of here so I can watch some cartoons while I talk to Chloe about projects, which are now going to have to be done. So I'm happy to report everything is gravy. Yeah. Oh, I already found a printer for me, so that's not what I needed. Replacement printer is the same brand. I just can't figure out what I'm doing. So, God works in mysterious ways. Amen. Hoorah and hoorah. So, now that that's taken care of, I'm gonna have to go work on my planner. So, you know what? I'm just gonna do the planner one here since there's no one commenting anyways. I'm waiting for comments. Then I need to get Chloe and I into the reviews. We have 533 to get done plus cleaning. So let's see if we can get it done. Okay. So I'll wait for Higgins to tell me if he's free. In the meantime, I will go over the planners, which I found a pin the other day. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm sitting on a pin. Damn bugs. Okay. All right. So we got YouTube today done. Emails done. No cleaning again. Chloe's lazy. Let's see. Appointment done. Food bank day. And this done. So, I didn't email her today, did I? Yeah, it's too late. Oh well. So, okay. So, is there anything else I need to do today? Yeah, email. So, we just wait. Okay. So, I'm not worried. So, I'll email Higgins while I work on this. This will be good. Yeah, my videos are unscripted. It's the life of Rita. Anyways, I'm gonna work on these planners real quick. I gotta fill in slots, do some stuff. I'll talk to Chloe. Okay, so we're already in this one, right? All right, so then I'll make a line. There. Okay. Wow. Great news, eh? All right, so let's go check on the Windows slots. So let's see. Today's Wednesday, so we go. It's 4, so. All right. Okie dokie. Do 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 do. Alright. You guys are like, how many of these have journals too? I got to go through tonight, as usual. All right. Okay, so the new month starts on the 23rd. All right. Yeah, we're doing great, aren't we, peeps? So we got everything set up. All right, we're good. All right. I just found out New Hampshire doesn't have next day Amazon. What, you're in New Hampshire? I thought you were in freaking Idaho, man. Hey, Kane. What's up, brother? Or sister. Don't know if you're male or female. So what's up, Kane? So I guess you didn't hear the news, right? You want me to reiterate the story, Kane, for you? Tell me yes or no. Let me know. Because I'm just sitting here waiting for comments. Sure. All right, cool. Give me 1 second. So while you were gone, Higgins and I were talking about Advocate 3, right? And 4. Anyways, it goes like this. So, turn to Chloe, right? And I said to Chloe, right? I said to Chloe, you know, and Higgins, no, I was gonna. Well, you can always send me a gift. Have you noticed on my Google, on my About Me page, there's a link for donations? Yeah, I take donations. I take gift cards and I take donation channel. I got a donation page, so I just thought I'd throw that out there to be funny too. If you're ever interested, I'll even give you the link while I tell you the story that I'm about to tell you. That is really good. So here's the link if you're ever interested in the donation page. Also, it's on my About Me page. So there you go. That is the actual link to the donation page. You know, I could use some new chairs. Some of the stuff's crappy, you know, new chairs, new laptop, stuff like that. Jokingly, of course. There's some radios in there if you guys want to review something for me. But that is the actual donation link right there. So if you click on it, it goes, So not trying to mooch or anything, but I want to tell Kane the story now, okay? This is very important. So let me go up here first because I did some comments earlier. So Higgins turns around and says, and meant by hanging over your head. So Higgins was talking about a threat was made, right? Well, let's get into this threat, okay, over coffee, okay? Says, did not make sure Chloe left, so they threatened your security and your living space over your head. In meant by hanging over your head. So they made a threat to you. You should get them in hot water if you choose to pursue that threat. So this came from Advocate 3 and Advocate 4 and my other thing coming up came. So let me explain it to you short and simple. I'll read it to you on the screen too. So you can read with me, Kane. So basically what happened was this. Chloe was, as you know, Chloe went to the manager, told her to fuck off. But you missed the part where Chloe came in and told her side of the story. So Chloe goes in, tells her, blows off some steam, yells and screams at her, then leaves. Manager thinks it's time to take it upon herself. I didn't have anything to do with it. And so the first message is, I don't think she's willing to recertify both that things are right now due to several lease violations, noise, cleaning, etc. Well, problem is Chloe, look at her. She's in her room. Yeah, so think of that for a minute, right? Cleaning, etc. So let me close my Amazon link, okay? Then she says, you, Rita, have the accommodation for a second bedroom, so you would be able to stay if Chloe leaves. Pay attention to that word, if Chloe leaves. If Chloe leaves. But it gets interesting. She says, if Chloe doesn't leave, I'm not sure how it will work out. Yeah. Then Higgins says, so she threatened you right there. That's a no-no. Then it says, And this would be the opportunity for you to say you don't want to have Chloe on the lease. Never had to say anything. Chloe went in, told her she hates this island, everyone's against her, and told the manager to fuck off. Yeah. Leaving me with, wow, look at that. Then Mel, Advocate 3, writes, if Chloe leaves, then I have told Jessica that we can help you keep the place clean and want to be very quiet. She was good with that. Wow, look at that. Doesn't that sound like a conspiracy, my friend Kane? Moderator Kane, don't you think that's a conspiracy? And then she says, I forgot to put the why. Yes, I did read about Chloe's temper. It's very concerning. And I think you should do what needs to be done to have her removed from the lease in April. I didn't have to do anything. Chloe just removed herself, Mr. Kane. And then, here's where the truth nugget comes out for Advocate 3. Pay attention, Kane. I'll leave this on the screen for you. I don't have a plan other than not to allow her to renew the lease in April with you. Her plan. Not my plan. I kept looking at that email over and over and over for a long while thinking, there is a conspiracy, but there's nothing I can do about it. I haven't told my advocate about it. And my friend Trish, she finally read it and was like, oh, so this advocacy group that helps me. Think about it. See what options are around, but I'm assuming you and the manager will not allow her to renew. I didn't say anything about renewing. I told Chloe that if she didn't get her temper under control, and I told her therapist this, she would be out. Have you told Chloe you want her out? Because that's what Jessica said to the judge. Yeah, pretty much. This was from Trish. There wasn't any definitive knowledge from Jessica about the date or the cost. My rent and research date. That's from Advocate 4. If she can get the research done by May 1st, the rent will be adjusted. That was her plan. I'm sure she will contact you. Hasn't yet about it. I don't know anything about Chloe's complaints. Then Advocate 4. Jessica will let you know about the research date, but it's just signing the paperwork again. It will go smoothly, she says. Nothing to worry about. Higgins. The manager should not be making apartment living threats to you if Chloe doesn't leave. Wasn't the manager. It was Advocate 3. Making threats to you on the basis that you make sure Chloe leaves can get them in hot water. It was Advocate 3. So Advocate 3 is not in hot water because Advocate 3 basically advocates for me. And unless the manager and Advocate 3 had an email talking about that, that email is probably long gone, been deleted too. So there is no proof in the pudding unless they have an email server where they can get into deleted emails from Google. All emails are from Advocate 3, 4, and Trish. Okay, this one. Higgins. So right there is a threat. Who was made against you. You can stay only if Chloe leaves. They threatened you. So the good news is Chloe is verbing. Chloe's telling the story herself. Just because Chloe said she did not like it on the island does not mean she should take charge and push the subject themselves. They should take charge. Verbing, taking about what she just found out. Mama Pee-wee. I'm going to take a nap now, but some people need to learn to take responsibilities for their actions. Must learn to keep their big mouth shut. Higgins. Yeah, she made a call. Good for her. Jolly good. Advocate 3. Try not to stress. I really think Chloe can be out in April if you decide you really want that. I didn't make any decisions, you see. Makes you wonder. As my dad always says, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Awesome. Hi, Rita. Please don't worry too much about this stuff. You will be fine. Advocate 3. I have not received a list from Jessica, but I know she's very busy and she is not wanting to push you out. Not push you out. If you have 80% clean and the bed is away from the heater, I think you will just be fine. Engine room, what is my coffee or drink? Lol. Ha ha ha. Number 4, tomato soup. I like tomato soup. I have just found out New Hampshire doesn't have next day Amazon delivery. No, I'm in Connecticut, but gonna send a gift to New Hampshire. Sure. Lol. I will keep that in mind, though. Jolly good. You both? Wow. You both? Yeah, you see, isn't that interesting? You actually read it. You both. Let's look at that again. I don't think she's willing to recertify you both as things stand right now. Due to the several lease violations, noise, cleaning, etc. You, Rita, have the accommodation for 2 bedrooms, so you'll be able to stay if Chloe leaves. That's where Higgins said, stay if Chloe leaves, you see? Wow. I'm a bit confused. How the manager gets to decide who stays and who goes. That's what I'm wondering about, but oh well. Yikes, this keeps getting more complicated. Yeah, so they're kind of telling you, Chloe must go or you go too. Yeah, exactly. See, and they didn't even give me the choice, As I read the emails, my replies, I basically said they have to make the decision because Chloe's mom will intervene, but Chloe's mom won't intervene. So Chloe's mom's like, let Chloe live in the linen. And Chloe makes a phone call today, and she gets approved for a homeless shelter. It's an unlimited day homeless shelter till an apartment comes available. So Chloe's thinking about going next week. So there we go. My answer, So yeah, you see, don't you even think that even Higgins is throwing a fit about that? That's the thing that's the weirdest part about it, Kane. I mean, literally, that's the email I got, right? So Chloe goes down. Okay, Chloe goes down, tells the manager, I hear you're not researching me. The manager says no, gives reasons. There's 4 years of complaints. I didn't know there was 4 years of complaints. I would love to see the 4 years of complaints. So apparently the manager said there's 4 years of complaints. Yeah. And it's all on Chloe's head. Yeah, so then if you notice that one email that I posted from Advocate 3, she says, please don't worry too much about this stuff. You will be fine. I haven't received a list from the manager, but I know she is very busy and she is not wanting to push you out. See, she's not wanting to push me out, but she's very busy. So if she's very busy, then where's my research from, So, well, what do you make of that? Yeah, the manager doesn't want to push me out, but the Advocate 3, turns around and says, either Chloe goes or you both go, right? But she doesn't say it in that way. She says, I don't know what happens if Chloe doesn't go. Chloe's already found a place to go to, so it's all gravy. But we don't know what's going to happen with Chloe. Mm-hmm. So let me just play this again. So there you go. So Chloe was, because the manager said, no, I'm not going to research you. You have 4 years of complaints. That was Chloe's exact wording, was 4 years of complaints. If you have 4 years of complaint, Kane, what would you do in this situation? Wow. It just gets more and more interesting. Yeah. So can you believe that? 4 years of complaints. Oh. Well, the point is let me just tell you again, Kane. There's this place that Chloe found, right? Let me just show you this, okay? So, oh, wait. No, here you go. So let me just show you this, okay? Here's a website, right? So Chloe found this place. They're LGBT friendly, and LGBT friendly, right there, LGBT friendly, and they have a bed available. So let's look at their programs. Their programs is day center and transitional living house. 2 years. Wow, 2 years. Right there. So she called them. They have a bed available. Chloe's basically scheduling herself some time to go there next time. She said she also gives a great time because she can take a trip out of here, get her stuff, and bring me pipe tobacco at the same time. So it seems it works out really well, in my opinion. So I'm quite happy about that. What about you, Kane? What do you think? Do 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 do. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it looks decent. So Chloe called them and asked questions. They said, yeah, they have a bed available for Chloe. So Chloe's like, cool. Apparently, they asked why Chloe was being homeless. And Chloe said, well, you see, I have a home now. Hot showers, hot meals, but I'm being thrown out. And they said, do tell me more. Well, Chloe's telling me the story in her room. She said, well, my apartment manager threw me out. So they said, let's talk to the manager. Well, apparently they talked to the manager. Manager gave them the side of the story. And, they said, well, you get 2 years to live there. So 2 years of free rent. So Chloe gets 2 years. I mean, she can pay me back for 2 years, at least until she finds a place. Isn't that good news for Chloe? Yeah. Yeah, the last planner, too. So I'll just send Chloe's phone down to her when she gets settled. Isn't that nice? Looks decent, right? Yeah, it does look decent. I'm actually happy about that. Oh, yes, about that. Okay, so we're here. I like these large planners. It does look decent, doesn't it? Okay, so apparently my planner is done. Yeah, doesn't it look nice? Yeah, it does. So to me, it looks great. So as long as Bun Bun doesn't leave a turd in my coffee, we should be fine. So it's good news for Chloe. Everyone should be happy. That's I don't know anything about it, but I'm glad Chloe said if she can get on YouTube for a while at the at that place, she'll be happy. There we go. So coffee done. Put my planners away and we'll talk some more. See what you guys come up with. Maybe it hasn't emailed me yet. Hey, Mom. So, anyways, yep, she's definitely going to that place. She already called them today, Kane. Fortunately, that's where she's going. But you know what? It's fine by me because at least she won't be homeless, right? That's the main thing, you know. Well, she has she has to go there. It's out of Arizona. They're not talking to her. So what she's got is she's got money in her pocket to get down there. Thanks to me, I've given her $60, so she'll get to Seattle, no problem. But yeah, it is, and she'll be in the local hub where she can get everything she needs there. Maybe she'll be in 2 years. She'll be better suited, you know. You know. So I can form a battle plan if she goes there. Yeah. Which is great. It is a good start, yes. So, you know, it's what it is. It's a good start. Yeah, that is. You know, but you know what? That's what Chloe needs because, you know, maybe they can help her out. You know. So I find it to be very relaxing, you know. But I don't find Higgins, you know, yeah, I've given Higgins a couple things to look up, so yeah. So anywho, that's gonna be good news too, you know, because it is what it is. And then things will get better. My stress will be now a lot lower now that I don't have to worry about Chloe, you know, to a point. I got used it. Who the hell is this guy? Uh, yeah, yeah, okay, whatever, dude. So I got this guy who's like, text me. Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Got these two. Eh, okay, cool. So, more notifications. Someone else is following me. I don't know who this lady is, and I really don't care. So, anyways, I got to use the can real quick again. You know, coffee intake. So, does anyone else have any comments for me? Because you guys know it's almost television time. So, I'm gonna give you guys see if you guys have anything else to comment on. Dinner, came out of Let's Play. I'm hoping to see if anyone commented before I leave. I got a couple. I have no clue, Cynthia. That's nice to see you again, Cynthia. Hey, Cynthia, have you ever met my friend? You want to meet my friend? Would you like to meet my friend, Cynthia? Here, let me show you my friend. Which, by the way, needs to be cleaned again. Come here, bub. I'm gonna have to clean. There. Chloe's gonna have to clean it up. Have you met my friend, Cynthia? Say hello to Ebo. Ebony. Ebo for short. Hey, look how cute he is, right? Hey, what's up, guy? You know, you'd fit nice in my pocket if Moppy wasn't around. Hey, how you doing, huh? You guys think my friend, huh? Little Boom Boom. Ebony the Boom Boom. Okay, you go on in. You want to be feeling safe. I have no clue, Cynthia, but that's our ship going. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that problem's solved. Okay, Cynthia. Okay, what's up, Cynthia? Huh? Is Chloe gonna go post on the people in the new home? I have no clue. It's a homeless shelter made into a home. It's like a traditional, what do you call it? It's a transitional living house. Apparently, they take transgendered people, so Chloe should be fine. But you know what, Cynthia? Between you and I have no damn clue what's going to happen to Chloe. By the way, I'm still waiting for Hagen to email me about freaking calling him. But right now, I think he's on the phone with his mom. That's why or his dad. It's about that time of night, anyways. And then when I do talk to him, he'll be like, I had a tuna sandwich. Yeah, tuna sandwich. Tuna sandwich. I don't know, but you know what? Oh, here's email. What is it? No. Yeah. Nothing. Yeah. I have no clue where Chloe got the number. She apparently heard it. Oh, yeah. That was for Higgins. Apparently she heard it. I haven't emailed him about that. Apparently she heard it from the homeless shelter she was at the last time. Yes. I have no clue if Chloe's gonna go postal or not. All I know is Chloe's Chloe, you know. Yeah. So Higgins and I were talking about, you know, I found the only thing I could think of is what things, you know. Yeah, she's definitely going there. There's a bed available unless someone scoops it up first. But they said they got put her on the list, so it only depends on a few things. I mean, we don't even know how she gets in there. What's the protocols? That's the thing, you know. Yeah, I wish I knew. Let's see. Is there a program? All right, click here. Okay. Yeah. Well, they got a, you know, food, breakfast, lunch, snacks, and food to go are available. 30 minutes of in our accessible private showers, laundry, resources, email. You can arrange for your mail to arrive at our day center for pickup. Computers, internet, so they provide you a computer. Need to check your email or work on a document? Yeah, cool. Maybe she could basically tune into my Rita channel. Rental charge. All residents had a minimum of 3 months abstinence from alcohol. That's funny. No curfew. $5% savings bonus to use when you transition next living situation. 2 years. Yeah. So here's all the programs. Yep. I, of course, you know, think, So she hasn't. She drinks all the time. So that's you know, that's one of the problems she has is she's a boozer. That's why when she comes back, she's always, I'm tired. The other day I asked her, well, you got a slushie? And she says, yeah. I said, what did you get? She says, vodka. I said, really? You had vodka in it? She says, oh, yeah. Vodka, rum, whatever. Me, I'm one of those that I, you know, 3 months sober living before they let you in. That's going to be interesting for Chloe. Have you been, when was the last time you had a drink? 3 days ago. I had it in my 4 shots in my slushie. My husband used to do this. Yeah, that'd be close. I had 4 shots in my slushie. You know, I was thinking of doing some type of show for you guys when Chloe leaves. You know, like, you know, pull my hair back, you know, in a scrunchie and do inside Chloe's head and be like, I had a slushie. Oh, that's going to be great, you know. Let me post this to the real Cynthia. Love Cynthia's answer. Is Chloe going to go postal in a minute? I have no clue, my friend. Literally. I mean, my thing is, okay, I'll tell you something, right? So I emailed my dad, right? I said, hey, Chloe found a place. Gave him the link. He emailed me or messaged me back. He said, oh, God. Something like, is Chloe, do they know about Chloe's mental illness? No. She's just going to go there. And he said, oh, wow. You know. Wait a minute. That's interesting. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, so he said, you know, he's like, this is not going to go too well. Yes, let me see here. Yeah, there we go. I was looking at this. Higgins, Pizza on the Fly. That was March. Okay, that's her. That, and then her Google Voices, that one. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to know. Yeah. Yep. So that's what I was curious about. So I have no clue, like I said. So anyway, it seems Higgins is with his parents right now, and there's no more comments. I'm going to give you guys a couple minutes to let me know if there's anything more, because we're rolling into 6 hours again. So I would like to literally talk to you guys before leaving to let you know that we have everything going good. Now, Chloe could end up not going there. It's just that's where she called. And a lot of people are happy that she's got a place. I am too, because it leaves me a little less worried to worry about. But will she lose her mind? No. Place in Arizona didn't want someone who was mentally ill. Yeah. So, any more comments? Okay, then. Check on Marky. Oh, no, he's in the. Yeah, okay. So, anyways, until Higgins calls, I guess, with only one person watching right now, I guess this will let me disappear. I guess, right? I get to go hasta la bye bye, maybe. So it says one viewer. So I guess it's time for me to watch cartoons, right? So there we go, peeps. I guess we're at 6 hours. Great comments, great everything. We'll get to prepping soon. We're only having 10 days left till Chloe's officially out. She might be out earlier. We'll let you know how it goes. In the meantime, I better get things moving along because we got chores to do. I got the bathroom to get done again. The office needs to be tidied, and the floors need to be vacuumed. Chloe's got the kitchen and the bedroom to do, so let's see how we can get this done soon since no one's commenting. Because I'm getting tired of no comments. That's right, I'm getting tired of no comments. And I've been here for 6 hours, so I think it's gravy, right? Yeah. So Chloe is going to be going bye-bye soon, I guess. So anyways, is there anyone else who has something to say or do? Yes or no? Eventually I'm gonna have to get focus on cleaning, So yeah, there's 2 people watching, but no one commenting. I don't know. I think he's not messaging at all. And you guys aren't commenting, so I don't know why I'm still here with no comments. Just moving along, moseying along. I guess moseying along. I'm moseying along. Yeah, so anywho, we'll find out how it works. So, any questions or concerns? Let me know. Otherwise, I'm out. Okay, peeps. Since there's no more comments, and there's only 2 people watching, I'm gonna bail. All right. So look for another video tonight or tomorrow. Hopefully, I can give you guys an update that's worthy without, and I can actually get things done smaller. So Dow Jones went down 79 points, which means food went down price today. So anyway, stay tuned for another video tomorrow. That's right. So please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion at the like, subscribe button. So some fun for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs, your service bunnies. Hit the bell notification, thumbs up button, subscribe button. Just keep the comments nice, all we ask. And I will see you in the next video. Thank you, and God bless you in everything you do.